Oh, but I forgot to get the potion out of the PC. Let's go do that. I feel like I should be able to run by now. Now we're cooking. Okay, that's just a little bit of time lost. That's fine. We can still make world record. Okay, this one's level 2. That'll be easy to defeat. We're gonna do it. I feel like this Torchic is not very good. Scratch is a very weak move, though, so maybe I'm overly mad about the Torchic and underly mad about Scratch. Okay. Oh, we can take him. That looked like it shouldn't have done enough, but I'll take it. I don't remember if we're allowed to lose this fight, or if we have to win it. I think we're allowed to lose it. Yeah, we might lose it, because that did not do a lot of damage. Let me use this. Because if he's going to spam Growl, then might actually getting crits might be a useful thing to do here. I can take one more tackle. I think we win this? Alright, and there's the crit. Nice. That's optimal speed tech right there. Yeah, I can see on my microphone thing that it jumps up whenever I click the button. Although, to be fair, it jumps up a lot more when I talk, so it's at least doing that right. We don't need to heal, because we can get a heal from Mom. Ignore him. Does he always do that? I genuinely don't remember that. It's like I said, it's been a while since I've played this part of the game. Usually the run-in's at picking the starter, so... Alright, now we have balls. We can start picking some stuff up. So on the first route, we can get normal, dark, and bug. I'm not too fussed about any of them. Here, give me those shoes. Because there's going to be plenty of opportunities to get normal, dark, and bug types. I'm sure you can get a fighting type, but I don't know where you would get one. So, I guess Makuhita would be the one. Okay, that's good. We can... Isn't there a guy you fight? Oh, he's down here. Okay. I mean, we don't need to worry about fighting type because I picked Torchic, so we're good there. There's normal types all over the place. I definitely want to get... I feel like there's not that many dark types, but Poochyena is super common, so getting one of him would be, you know, fairly trivial. Maybe we should actually double back and do that now. Oh, I should have my random name generator. That's fine, we don't need it. We'll skip this guy. Go through here. There's a battle here with that dude, so we'll skip him. Okay, C-Dot, that's grass type, we want that. Okay, he's using Bide, so we don't want to attack. Don't use the potion. That's a little bit rigged. Alright, get him this time. If I evolve him to Shiftry, that'd be a dark type. Probably not worth it, though. Yes. We can put a space in this one. Oh, it's numbers. Okay, that's one. Let me save, and then I'll mark that off on the list. That was grass type. Okay, that's 2. So we dodge this guy. Gonna get these. It's a speed tech. Okay, and then we want to avoid her, so we'll go around behind. We could get Ralts, which would be huge, but it's really rare, so I'm not banking on it. Okay, Zigzagoon's a good one to get. Well, I say good one. There's normal types everywhere, but we'll pick him up. With the 2 growls, we're probably safe to hit again. Okay, there we go. Yeah. I always name Zigzagoon Reginald for some reason. I don't know, he just looks like a Reginald. And then save. Yeah, it's fine. And then we need to mark that off on the chart. Okay. Don't need to heal. Do I have money? I do have money. Okay, good. Give me more of these. And then we need to go here. Now this dude, I don't know, I think he's probably going to get like a Zigzagoon. Oh dang, So, we could get the one in like a billion where the his guy Zigzagoon knocks out the Ralts, which would be pretty funny. Now we're not going to get it. Let's see. So the way Fairy type's going to work, because Fairy type doesn't exist in this game, is if I just catch something like Ralts that is going to become Fairy type, then it counts. So that's kind of the plan. Which Dark types are in this game? There's is Sableye or Mawile in Ruby? There's Poochyena, obviously. I could swing back through and get a Poochyena. Seems like the easiest bet. A Shiftry would do it. Carvanha would do it, but I don't know where to get him. Cacturne. I feel like Poochyena is the best bet, honestly. I think I want to do Altaria, so I'll skip. I don't need a Tailo. We can go through here. There's a guy to the left with a Zigzagoon who has a lot of money, so I like him. So I'm gonna fight him even though he's optional. This dude. Oh sure, I have a lot of money. So that's some pretty classic line right there. I'm gonna use this because he has a full restore because he's rich, which is massively a waste to use on a Zigzagoon that's level 7. But it is funny. If we time a crit right, we could skip the full restore. That'd be pretty good. There's a tackle miss. Okay, Tail Whip's not great because we're already kind of taking a lot of damage. I'm gonna switch in Acorn Boy to get the stat debuffs off. Okay, switch back to Buenos Dias. Okay, free tackle. I can take 2 more. There we go. And there we go, that's a lot of money, so we can buy more balls, which is good. Gonna do a speed tech here and run way out of the way. I played this game really slowly, and the challenge is basically just an excuse to play this game. I say challenge with quotes around it too, because it's not really that much of a challenge. Back through here again. Okay, if it, I don't think Wurmple can spawn here. Okay, we don't need that. I'm gonna just leave. Okay, so there's some guys in here. I'm gonna try to avoid them. Then go up, get this. Okay, there's a battle here. Okay, sand attack's gonna be annoying. Yeah, there we go. Alright, get in there, Reginald, get the sand attacks off. I guess I should have used Growl there, would have been more useful. Okay, now we're gonna trade, that's not that useful. Again, this is all optimal though. This is optimal. Okay, so just not keep doing that. He's just gonna keep doing that, I'm out. Okay, no, of course he switches back when I feel like, I don't know. I don't know about that one. Alright, take out the friggin' sand attacks again. And then get you back in there. Now, can we hit him this time? Yes. Probably one more? He didn't use sand attack, that's good. That's probably the most time anyone has ever spent fighting that particular guy. Oh, we could get a Nincada later. That'd be kind of good. Be bug type, ground type, ghost type, flying type. Fairy is going to be Ralts or Marill, probably. I think you can get Jigglypuff somewhere. Okay, here's a worm. We want this. Might get him. Okay, excellent. Yes. There we go, that's a good name. Save. And doop, doop. There we go. Here's another guy. And avoid him. Get this. Okay, we don't need that. We already have a bug. It can't hurt us though, so I'm gonna knock it out. Because I would really like Buenos Dias to level up a little. Maybe learn a move that isn't the worst thing ever. Very good. Okay, there we go. Alright, let's see. So you're more special than physical. That's fine. Ember, scratch, focus. Okay. And then up. Grab. This die gives you bullet seed. I don't think anyone I have can. Well, okay, Seed Doctor probably use it, but I won't bother. Yeah, I might as well... Here, you can have this. And then there's free stuff back here. I don't think anything spawns here that we need. No, it's just a Zigzagoon. Take that. I think the ball's the only free thing. No, there's a super potion. Pretty good. Nothing there. And then go in here, we can get the watering can. I certainly don't need that. Okay, she didn't help us at all. And I think I think you give me free stuff? Yes, nice. Hand it over. Want to avoid you. Avoid you. Don't have to fight you because you're a double battle. You give me free stuff. No, you don't. Oh, you do. Okay, good. I'll take that. And then I'll take these. Okay, good. There's free stuff up here. Okay, I never used those. I can sell that. And then we need to go over here. Gimme. Just adjusting my chair there, sorry. I already know that. Stop talking. That was a little bit of time loss, but I think we'll manage. Reginald can run that for us. Go here. What else? I'll get the Quick Claw. I'm not sure that Buenos Dias is ready for the rock gym yet. Be good if it was evolved first. That is a bit of a time loss though. Nothing up here. We're gonna skip that for now. Okay, but this is a time loss though. I think we can beat this guy. Nice. Now we're talking. Okay, that didn't do as much. He didn't do much to us though, so we're even. I have no idea what level Torchic evolves, so we'll just wing it. What's in this grass? Nothing useful, I don't think. I think Nincada would be ground type, but we can get ground type pretty easily later. Yeah, I don't think there's much we need to look for here. Just level up. But this guy was fast because he's all bugs. The next one has water and then rock, so we don't want to do that yet. I don't think. I think I'll swing back to get this. I'll swing back down through the city to get to those two that we skipped earlier and do them. I'm really desperate we can do the bug catchers in the forest. That guy's got water types. That's a double battle. You. We should be able to take this out. Okay, good, and it's using grass moves, so we're not anything to worry about. Okay, perfect. I think it's level 16 to evolve, maybe? Nice! Okay, we're cooking now, for sure. It was just Scratch wasn't very good. His Torchic's fine. We'll go do the bug catchers. I guess it was kind of a time loss to skip these guys earlier and then come back and do them anyway. So it's still optimal though. I guess we could have gotten a Wingull in the other grass. That'd be water type, but water type's really easy. Get this guy as well. Okay, this guy's got a ton of pokes, but they're all gonna be at level 0. Okay, this guy probably wasn't worth backtracking to since all of his things are so low level. Should have just hit him on the way up or not bothered. That's fine though. I keep looking over at the screen and being like, oh hey, the Wurmple survives. Like, no, it's just delay. The Wurmple did not survive. Okay, there's 2 people down here I skipped. I will say, skipping some of these guys until having Ember was a pretty good move, since we're doing so much more damage with Ember. You. He probably has like a... I think he has a Tailo. Oh, he's got a C-Dot. Nice. So you get rid of that. Maybe this wasn't worth it. He's not giving much points there. Tailow's level 8 though. That's better than the Seedot. We can do the double battle. I mean, eventually I'm going to want a flying type. I think it's going to be Swablu. So we can evolve it to Altaria. That'll take care of Dragon type. Steel type's easy. I'm going to get Aaron. That'll cover Rock type as well. Or Mawile if I see it, but I don't remember if Mawile's in this game. Okay, that should go down to one hit. We'll take it out. Very good. Will that be enough? Okay, no. Probably it's level 16 to evolve. We can do this. Okay, that'll be easy. Get rid of him. He's bide. Oh, that didn't take him out. Interesting. Okay, now get rid of him. Level up for Acorn Boy. I guess I could go ahead and teach Acorn Boy Bullet Seed. Like, I'm not going to use it. Actually, is Nuzleaf Dark type? I don't remember. Maybe it would be worth up leveling Acorn Boy. Yeah, here, you learn that. Let's swap that to the top. That's gonna be your best move. Swap that. Okay, good. Fight this guy. If this guy only has Magikarps, he'll be easy to beat, but he's not going to give me any experience points. Yeah, okay, this was probably not worth it. Probably smarter play here would have been to just give Acorn Boy Bullet Seed and level him a little bit, but we're committed now. So one thing we have going for us is that the Rock Gym is very focused on physical defense. That's the Mart. I wanted the center. And Ember is a special move, so we might be able to just plow through with it anyway. I do think this has been a couple misplays so far, but I think we're still optimal. We should be very over-leveled as well. Obviously, he'll have the type advantage. He's got 3 of these things? Okay, yeah, that was good. That was good. We might be in it. Oh, does he not have rock moves? That'd be amazing if he didn't have rock moves. Okay, so I think this kid has a level 10 Geodude, a level 8, and a level 6. Oh, double burns. And I think the next guy has like a single like level 12 or something Geodude. I mean, we'll learn that. I'm not going to use it. Yeah, because here's the 6. This should one hit, I think. Yes. Oh, it starts with a crit. Now, do we evolve from this? Yes. Nice. I think you're fighting type now. Let's learn double kick. Get rid of focus energy. I'm going to check that it's fighting type before I cross it off. That's the wrong button. Yes, we have a fighting type now. Excellent. Okay. Let's switch your moves around. You're still a little more special than physical, but not by much. Bring Ember up. Bring double kick up there. Doing this fight is you can't. There's no way to avoid him. You have to fight him for sure. So that's how it goes. All right, kick him. Very good. I think we're cooking now. Alright, kick it. Very good. Oh, we got a crit. And then Nosepass will kick that as well. Probably gonna take another kick to take down, that's fine. He's probably gonna go, or she's probably gonna go Rock Tomb. No, Harden, okay, that's fine. Okay, here's the potion, that's okay. We'll be doing less damage after the Harden, but still plenty. Yeah, okay, another potion. I forgot she had 2. Nice. And she'll give us Rock Tomb. I don't think we need Rock Tomb. At least not yet. Alright, let's save. I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'm not going to pause the timer though. It's all optimal. Oh, I forgot to meet that time. That's okay. Okay, we're still optimal, I think. I don't think we need a heal. We didn't take much damage. And just carry on trucking. So I think genuinely now is the time I can start avoiding battles. I kind of started a little too early because I think I misplayed that. I should have used Acorn Boy to get through the gym there, but we didn't do that. They don't need a Whismer. And you don't evolve into anything useful. I meant to avoid her, absolutely didn't do that. You've got a Marill. So Marill's one of the ones that would count as a fairy type if we need that. We can get that by Fortree, which is pretty far in, but not as far as the ice types are. So probably the best bet. That or Ralts. I could swing an Abra in the cave, and I hit this Dazzle. I could swing an Abra in the cave, maybe. Or, what, like Meditite on Mount Pyre? I don't think we should need the Safari Zone. So I gotta open my drink here. I think the next one we're gonna get is, if I can get a Tentacool, that'll cover water and poison. That'd be pretty good. Not that poison's that hard. I think there's Machop in the Fiery Pass. I don't need that though. Oh, but then Makuhita would be the fighting type. We'll get that ball on the way back. Just need to blow this dude away. Very good. Alright, got that. I feel like that was a lot of dots to say 4 letters. Up here. Give me that. And I should have used that repel now I think about it, but I didn't do that. I'm trying to figure out how long this is going to take, because we need to beat like 3/4 of the game to get the ice type, as far as I'm aware. Because the only place I think has ice types is the Shoal Cave, that's like where the 6th gym is, or 7th even. Pseudopolis is 8th, yeah, where the 7th gym is. 6th is what, Fortree? Oh, that was the 5th. No, Norman's the 5th, yeah. So we need to basically beat the game. I don't think these even do anything. I just always get them. Give me that. Chesto does do anything. I'll take those. Probably won't use them, but you know, I'll take them. I get that. This is all optimal. Down, over. Okay, then we get warped up to the top of this building. I don't have much to say about this part because it's just mashing through text. I love these games. I don't know why these are popular speedrun games other than just because they're popular games. It's kind of like with Minecraft, because nothing about it makes for a fun speedrun. It's all hammering through text and hoping you get lucky. And then obviously Minecraft doesn't have the hammering through text problem, but that just doesn't seem fun at all as a speed game. But of course, like, everyone has it already, so it's very accessible. What's this thing? So I think that's probably got a lot to do with it. Something like Mario 64, which is like the most popular speed game ever or something. I'm not personally like, it's a little too clunky for me to play it, but like, I get why that's popular. You know, you can run and jump around and all that stuff. But something like this, I don't know. But I think it probably has a lot to do with just already being popular. And it's like, oh, well, I want to speedrun something and I like this game, so. Okay, good. This is where we want to be. We can talk to this dude. Nice. I think that's the only thing I needed to grab. Okay, that's the wrong button. Alright, fish me up, fam. Okay, over here. Okay, over here. Okay, over here. You're gonna give me a fish. Okay, I want Tentacool. We got Tentacool, nice. I'm gonna try hitting it with a scratch. Hopefully it won't kill. It did kill, okay. Buenos Dias is too strong. Let's try that again. Okay, got another one. Good. This one's weaker. We will bring out Reginald. Alright, get him, Reginald. Okay, don't get him, Reginald. This is going very poorly for Reginald. Oh wait, good job. Is that enough to just catch him, you think? It was not. There we go. Okay. Little scuffed we got there. Yeah. Where's the cube? That's a good name. Let me make sure. I'm absolutely certain that he is poison water. Yes. So over here, now we can cross off water. We can cross off poison. Save that. And save, not Pokemon. Save the game. Okay, it's been, we got that just inside of 1 hour. So it's been 1 hour. I've got 6 types so far, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, I've got 7. Nice, I got an extra. So on that numbers, it's going to be about 3 hours to finish this. So see if we can do that. Alright. Okay, confusion actually, yeah, that's actually a... I'd rather not get hit with that. Very good. You know, in the main games when they added the full team experience share thing, especially when you couldn't turn it off anymore, I really didn't care for it. After playing Pokerogue, I kind of am like expecting all my guys to level up. It's I don't know, it's convenient, but I don't like it. And it's one of those things where it feels a little too convenient, you know? Like it's kind of like, if you're gonna make it that easy on me, why am I even like playing the game at all, right? I wonder if Peck does more than Ember. Because Peck would be 35, 70. Ember would be 40, 60. Peck would be doing more, but it can't burn. So Ember has that going for it. Let's try it. Let's not try it. Yeah, okay, Peck is better. We'll do that. So he's going to give us Bulk Up, which is a really good move. It kind of helps Blaziken, but not superly. Because fire moves are going to be special, so they won't benefit from the buff, but fight moves will be physical. So it could be worth it. I think I won't teach it right away, but we'll sit on it. Watson is usually kind of a pain to get through, because he likes to paralyze you. So if I'm not doing enough damage to one-hit his guys, we could try a bulk up double kick kind of strategy. I should have a double type advantage over Magneton though, so it shouldn't be an issue. Let's heal. Alright, go with Peck. I did not do half. He's using bulk up. That raises his defense. I'm going to switch to Ember. I'm not quite sure it's going to be better, but if we get the burn, Ember's better. Oh, not quite. That's a lot of damage. He is probably going to heal now? Yes. Ember should be powered up, though, with Blaze, so we should be... Yeah. This is good. Hey, welcome. How you doing? So today we're doing an actual gaming challenge, kind of. We are trying to catch every type of Pokemon. It's going okay, although I might actually be in trouble with this fight. Unless he uses bulk up again. No, he's sand attack. Okay, we're gonna win. As long as we hit, we're good. Come on, hit. So, you can see on the bottom of the screen, I made this graphic the other day with all the different types, and I've been crossing them off as I get them. So, I think that's pretty cool. I got the speedrun timer going, because this is definitely a real speedrun. I'm definitely playing optimally, and this is not just an excuse to just play this game that I like. What else? Yep, so far we've got... I can show you the team. We have Buenos Dias, the Combuskin, Acorn Boy, the Seedot, Reginald, the Zigzagoon, O-Worm, the Wurmple, and Squidward, the Tentacool. So between them, that covers normal, fighting, poison, grass. Yeah! Buenos Dias, chicken. Fire, water, and bug. So we've covered the 7 types. The thing with this challenge is I already know for sure that Ice type is going to be the last one we get. Because I think as far as I'm aware, the first place that you can catch an Ice type in this game, you have to beat 6 gyms first. So we have to basically play 3/4 of the game. So the other ones don't really matter that much how quickly we get them. There's also Dragon type, which will take a little bit of doing. But I think I know what we're going to do with that. It'll probably be Swablu or maybe Trapinch. So basically this is just speedrun very poorly through 3/4 of the game, is the idea. We've done 2 gyms so far. Picking Torchic as my starter, I used to do Mudkip because Mudkip's like the best one. But I did Torchic because Mudkip is water and ground type, and those are easier to find than fire and fighting types. But that meant I had trouble with the first gym, which is rock type and beats my fire type. So I spent a bunch of time leveling up Buenos Dias. And then I thought about it and probably should have just used Acorn Boy, who would have been super effective. But I didn't do that. So, you know, whoops. Okay, we definitely want this guy. Let's switch in Acorn Boy. That's a lot of damage. We're going to do Bullet Seed. They are indeed daily. So today's challenge is trying to catch every Pokemon type in this game. And it is basically just an excuse for me to play this game that I like. I was telling Paulo that I'm only going to get... The Ice type is going to be the clincher here, because I'm pretty sure you cannot get an Ice type before beating the 6th gym. So we have to play most of the game anyway. So how quickly I get all the other ones doesn't matter at all. So this is basically just a really, really bad speedrun up to the 6th gym. I'm already throwing because I'm using the wrong starter and I haven't been doing this, like, I've been doing tons of optional battles and stuff. Okay, we got Aaron though. What should I name Aaron? Okay, you two think of a good nickname. I'm gonna cross off the types here. So that's a rock type, and that's a steel type. Save that. Alright. Aaron it is. Oh, so I've got a new... This is one of the layouts I was telling you that I made. I've replaced the text Impossible Game Challenges Daily at the bottom with the list of all the stuff we have to get. Since having the branding at the bottom is not really that important. We don't need poison flying. I've still got the little logo. I just don't have the words as well. I thought it all through. You know, there's room for the logo. All right, we can kick this, Aaron. Yeah, it's kind of why I like having a sort of large gutter on the bottom there, is to just, you know, put whatever in it. You'll notice also directly above you, I've got a speedrun timer going, because this is definitely a real speedrun and not me just screwing around. And I'm definitely using optimal routes and things. Where am I? This will be the first ever Impossible Game Challenges Daily %. This is the first time I've gotten to play this game past the part where you pick a starter Pokemon, so you know that's been pretty fun. I usually have to, you know, just stop there because I can't, you know, you can't pick the guy, but this is all uncharted territory, really. Is it up here? Like, I've never been in this cave before, you know? I don't know where I am. Okay, this is really good. We want this. Get in there, Aaron. Yeah, Mawmile's good because, we need a fairy type. And fairy type doesn't exist in this game, but I'm counting anything that is going to become fairy type later. So Mawmile's one of those. I did not remember if it was Mawile or Sableye in this game. Could use both because I don't have a Dark or a Ghost type yet. Dark is easy though because I can just get one of the Poochyena. Alright, what should I name Mawile? Oh, absolutely. I'll call her Anthe. Aaron putting in work here as well. I don't want to hit again, because if I hit again, it might be a critical hit and knock it out, and I don't want that. Squidward, you get in there. I don't want to hear this beeping anymore. I don't remember if Nuzleaf is part Dark type, or you have to go all the way to Shiftry to get part Dark type. I was kind of thinking I'd just evolve Acorn Boy to get a Dark type. The Leaf Stone's kind of out of the way, though. There we go. Yeah, I don't remember if Nuzleaf has it or not. Yes. Nicknaming all the Pokemon is optimal as well. So, even though I've made a couple of misplays here, I think we're still on world record pace. So Nuzleaf counts? In that case, I'll just evolve Acorn Boy. There we go. Oh, lucky thing I got through that cave that I've never seen. I still need to deal with Psychic type. That could be an Abra in here, but we're not going to be in here. It is an easy game. It is for children, admittedly. Could be an Abra in here. Could be a Ralts, but they're really rare. Could be Lunatone or Solrock, whichever one I get. I'll probably do one of them too. That's probably the best bet. Need an electric type. That can be Electrike on the route with Cycling Road. And probably need to swing around and get a Poochyena somewhere. I don't understand attack. Ooh, it could be Spoink. That'd be fun for it to be Spoink. Okay, here's an Abra. We could just YOLO ball it. Is it meant to be? It was not meant to be. Okay, not another Abra. I really don't need a Zubat. I mean, I do not have Flying type yet, but it's going to be Swablu. I forgot I hadn't fought this guy yet. Although, so Dragon type options, we have a couple of options. We could do Swablu and then evolve to Altaria. We could do Trapinch and evolve it to Vibrava. Or maybe Flygon, I forget at what point it becomes Dragon type. But that didn't do anything. We can get an Altaria or a Swablu first. So I figured I'd just do that. I don't know what the levels involved are like. So maybe Altaria is like really high and Vibrava would be way easier. There's also, of course, the bad option, which is to beat the whole game and then get Bagon in Waterfall Cave. But it doesn't seem like a great pick. Yeah, I thought Vibrava was pretty high as well anyway, so I might as well just get the yeah, so I might as well just get Swablu and start working on it first, right? And then we can get a Poochyena or evolve Acorn Boy. Either way is fine. We're going to Slateport. Because to get to Bagon, you need to have Waterfall, which means you got to beat all 8 of the gyms. So currently we're looking to have to beat 6 of the gyms. But yeah, with Bagon it's even worse. So I think Bagon's probably not the move to go for. I thought I was out of your sight. Okay, you're normal type, so I can just, like, kick you. She does have a point, to be fair. She does not have a very strong team, though. Anyway, so I should mention, since there actually are people watching now, this challenge idea was inspired by this guy I was watching on YouTube called Jorts, but spelled with a 0 for the O. And he did a video on... That's true. And he did a video on, like, can you touch every Pokemon... Like, how fast can you touch every Pokemon type in Zelda Breath of the Wild? And so he, like, ran around, like touching grass, touch a dragon, touch electricity, that kind of thing. And it was really good. And I was like, I could do this idea, but way worse, by just doing it in a Pokemon game to begin with, so it's not interesting. So that was the inspiration for today's challenge. And also, I just wanted to make a layout with the using that space at the bottom. Yeah, I think there's other games that would be a lot more interesting to do this in. Like I said, the ice type thing in this one is pretty damning because you just can't get one. Doing with the like original games like Red and Blue, they do not have any dark types in them at all. You cannot get one, so you can just ignore dark type. And if you're going to do that, you might as well ignore fairy type as well, because it doesn't exist. In Fire Red Leaf Green, you can get a dark type, but as far as I'm aware, the only way to do so is to beat the entire game, beat the Elite Four and everything, get to the post-game stuff, get through all the post-game stuff to unlock like the final extra island, and on that island you can catch a Larvitar, and then you can evolve that Larvitar into Tyranitar, and he's dark type. That kind of seems like a lot of effort, honestly. So I think it wouldn't be... yeah, I think it wouldn't be very interesting in those, because it would entirely boil down to, like, only the dark type matters, none of the other ones do. So that wouldn't be great. I think Heart Gold, Soul Silver would be pretty fun. You can get ice types pretty early in that. I mean, it's not early, but because the gyms are fairly low level, you can kind of just breeze through them. But the Ice Cave is before gym number 8, so it's actually about on par with this one. Some of the newer games, I know, just give you way more types just up front. I think X and Y, you can just get, like, Gible really early. Although I'm actually in Platinum, I think you can get Gible after, like, 2 gyms, so that'd be Dragon type. I do think it's interesting, and I think one way to make it interesting is to really, like, plan ahead and figure out what you're going to do and what the route is. And I think another way is to just wing it and see what happens. And that's what we're doing here, is just winging it. The problem, though, with doing one of the DS games that have to get a layout for something with 2 screens, and I don't have one yet, so I'd have to put that together. And I feel like in something like Sword and Shield, it'd be almost like, we're going the wrong way, too easy, because they give you the, you get to like the just catch whatever the hell you want area really early. And I think it would basically just be get to that point and then just catch a bunch of stuff, you know? Yeah, I agree. If this was something... I'm going to adjust the chair, it's going to be really loud. If this was something that like I really cared about doing a really good job of, right? It would be fun to actually like make a proper route, which would more or less be... I think exactly the speedrun route up until you get to the part where you can catch an ice type, and then you just do that. Which is not what I'm doing at all. I'm surprised that didn't knock it out. Okay, you cut that out. Like I definitely spent a lot of time before the first gym, because I picked the fire type, and the first gym is rock type, so that was, you know, a bad matchup, so I had to evolve it into, oh good, nice, a fire fighting type, so it would actually be able to win the fights. So that took a while. So if I did this again, I would probably just pick Mudkip, because he's just the best one. But I wanted to pick something that wasn't Mudkip for once, you know? Also, I was kind of thinking, Mudkip gives you water and ground type. And water type is really easy to come by, and ground type is not that much harder. But Combuskin gives you fire and fighting type. And there are not many fire types in this game. There's like Numel and Slugma in like the fiery path. And then like for fighting types, you could get a Makuhita, or you could get a Machop later, or a Meditite really later. So I thought that picking Torchic would give more of the types that would be harder to get to. Right, yeah. But then the problem is, with that thought, I will fill up my type chart faster at first, but I still have to get through 3/4 of the game to get the ice type. So early game optimization doesn't really matter, like, at all. Let's battle this kid. But it's fine though, because this is basically just an excuse to play this game. Alright, kick him. This kid sometimes gives me trouble because certain Pokemon just do not have moves to deal with Aaron. Like if you're using like a normal type and it only has like tackle and headbutt and stuff, that Aaron takes forever to deal with. And I think we should get an Electrike. That would be electric type and I wouldn't have to go out of the way to do it. This fight is generally considered pretty hard. I think I'm over leveled compared to where like the speedrun would be though. And I have a full team, but most of my guys are not very strong. I get him. I will say after playing Pokerogue a lot, it's weird to me that my whole team is not leveling up when I win fights. In general, I actually like the whole team not leveling up, because I feel like when they added the, like just the whole team gets levels for free kind of thing, it really disincentivizes you from... Yeah, it really disincentivizes you from wanting to... Like, you just want to use one guy and he'll just sweep through everyone. You never use the other Pokemon. But, in this particular case, I do think that... And specifically in Pokerogue, I really like it because experience points are so limited to go around, you know? Okay, good try, Acorn Boy. I'm throwing a bunch of dudes at him because I want to see if I can do some damage that doesn't involve me having to heal Combusken. You can do it. But yeah, like I feel like whenever it has the full team like level, especially in the ones where they don't let you turn it off, that really pissed me off. Because it's like, okay, well I have no reason to use these other guys now, you know? I might as well just always use this one guy. I think we're gonna lose this fight. That's okay though, it's still optimal. Yeah, no, it seeds the RNG for later, so that we'll get the Spheal on the first try. So that's pretty important. Although actually mentioning, I should buy more balls. I think the problem was that we didn't have Anthy on the team. Alright, I think we're good to win now. Yeah, see that was the mistake there. I forgot to add Anthy to the team. Slight disoptimization, but yeah, so we're still on world record phase. All right, ball me up, fam. But then, like playing X and Y, the game is very easy. Balanced around having the thing on, but then when you turn it off you have way less experience than they expect you to, and it kind of gets like more difficult again. Which one of you gives me the berry thing? I don't know, I thought the balancing in X and Y was pretty off. Or I'm thinking of Sun and Moon, actually. One of the games was like, it was balanced, expecting you to have it on. It's very easy if you had it on. But then when you turn it off, everything was way too high level. That's in the future, though. That doesn't exist yet for this game. We're swinging this way so I can get some extra fights in here and actually win the rival battle this time. Which is still optimal. Here's another spot where actually it would have been really smart to pick Torchic, but then use C-Dot instead. Since you go up there, and you give me that. Oh, Fuller Score, nice. Because then we would have a grass type, which would just blow Swampert or Marsh Stomp away. But I didn't think that far ahead. There. Yeah, get out of here, Minden. Okay, cut it out with the paralysis. Seriously, that's annoying. Yeah, she is the other way around. They got the business end pointed towards the other guys. Okay. Paralyze heal. That one. Get healed. And yeah, but I really like this game. This is the first Pokemon game I played, and the second game I played. The first one was, for some ungodly reason, Mario Pinball Land, which sucks ass. I'm surprised I continued playing games after that one because it was really bad. But I did, and I played this one, and then we're all, you know, it all worked out. Yeah, Gen 3 is really good. No, I'm exactly the same. I'm super biased, but like this is like the best one. This one's fantastic. 5 is also really good. Oh, is this only gonna have Magikarp? It's hard for me to pick between 3 and 5, because 5 is probably better, but 3 is the one that I played first. And 3 has Pokemon Coliseum and Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness in it, if we can count those. And I think 3 gets to count the first set of Mystery Dungeon games. And I know everyone else likes the Explorers Mystery Dungeon games more, but I don't. I like the first ones more. So that's a point for Gen 3 in my book. I haven't touched 9. I'm not gonna touch 9. I don't like the decisions they've made. I probably shouldn't have touched 8 either, to be honest. But, you know, fool me once, you know, shame on me. Fool me twice. I'm not buying these damn games anymore. The most experience I have with 9 is just seeing pokes I don't recognize in Pokemon. Gen 8 was fine, but not like it was. You know how like people will like say that like every Pokemon game is like just kind of the same game. Gen 8 was that. It was just a Pokemon game, and you can play it, and that's all there is to it. And yeah. When they did the stuff with the DLC where it's like, hey, we didn't finish this game. You want to like buy some more of it? No, I don't want to buy some more of it. Thank you. You should have finished it. right? So that pissed me off. And did the same shit with 9, and I'm just not touching it. We didn't really level up that much, come to think of it. We might still lose. Okay, so we do need to switch there, because the speed drop puts us slower than Marsh Stomp. Okay, gotcha. Next time I'll switch there. I think Acorn Boy can do it. Mudshot can miss. Yeah, it wasn't really a fair fight because I knew he was going to go in with Mudshot. And she's weak to Mudshot, so that's not on her, that's on me. I may have underestimated how difficult this fight is. That's harsh but fair. Because usually when I play this, it's I have Mudkip and he's amazing. We'll do it better next time. That's right, it's still optimal to go in here and fuck around battling these people. Double Kick's almost doing half, so we just need to get a couple more levels, I think. I always, when I'm playing this, I always want to like skip fights, you know? And then I do it, and then I start losing fights. It's like, oh, I forgot, my entire strategy was being a higher level than the other guy. I think so too. I'm really used to playing this game only using a single guy. So I kind of forget I can switch in the other ones. Usually what I would do is, okay, well I'm only using Combuskin, so we're just going to level up Combuskin some more and then brute force it, you know? I think it does count for something, yeah. And that's not a joke. Usually when I play, like, okay, so obviously for Impossible Games challenges daily, the joke is that I only use one guy and then I never actually get to do a challenge. But not a joke, when I play this game just for fun, generally I will do solos with it, right? So it's like, okay, only Torchic, only Mudkip, whatever, right? So the, I think the most recent one I did was Slackoth. So I evolved him to Vigoroth and then did not evolve him to Slacking because the Truant would be too annoying to deal with the whole time. But, yeah, so usually what I would do is just, you know, go battle everyone here on the beach and just brute force through the Swampert by kicking him really hard. But in this particular challenge, I actually have other guys that I'm absolutely allowed to use. So it's hard to remember, it's a different playstyle. It is really fun, that's the thing. That's why my usual playstyle is level up one guy a lot. Also, Acorn Boy is really underleveled. But I think Acorn Boy resists all of Marsh Stomp's moves, so he doesn't need to be that high level to do some damage. Good job, Acorn Boy. And I taught Acorn Boy not Bide. He knew Bide to start with. I taught him Bullet Seed, so he would actually have like a move that does damage. I thought that was important. And we want to evolve Acorn Boy anyway, so this is probably worth doing. I don't think anyone else on the team needs to evolve to get us types we don't have yet. Like, I could evolve Aaron, but he would still just be Rock Steel. So, in this particular context, not that useful. Another plus of, give me the free soda. You know who was really good was Wingull. And you would think that Wingull would have a lot of trouble getting through the electric gym. Because it is water flying type. But actually, Wingull completely breezed through the electric gym. And the ones that have trouble with it are like grass types. Which they shouldn't, because grass resists electric. But the thing is, so the real danger in the electric gym is that his best poke is Magneton, which is part steel type, right? So anything that can't do much damage to a steel type just sits in there against Magneton forever. And it's got strong moves, and it's got Sonic Boom that does fixed damage. So it will take you out, you know? So, Wingull and Pelipper was great, because Water Gun is normally effective against stuff like Magneton, so he wasn't like hitting weaker than he should have been. But something like Zigzagoon or like Seedot or something that you would expect would not really, Electric Gym wouldn't really matter, really struggled to get through it, because they just couldn't do the damage to Magneton. I think for Lombre, I actually had to resort to teaching him Rock Smash just to have a move that would do frickin' anything to Magneton. Which sucks, because you can't get rid of Rock Smash until way later in the game. So he was stuck with basically 3 moves for, like, you know, so long of the game. But just, he did not have any moves that could do it. It was that, or like level him to like level 40 and learn Hydro Pump, something like that. That's good old rock. Nothing beats that. I don't think I've done a rock type yet, because you don't get to. Why does the Zigzagoon know Surf? I haven't gotten to the cave yet where I would catch a rock type. Anyway, so the plan at the moment is I'm just going to go and plow through all the trainers on the beach here to give Acorn Boy and Buenos Dias more levels, and then we're going to try another shot at the rival fight. If Acorn Boy can survive a hit from Mudshot, I think we win it. But Acorn Boy is very underleveled because I was kind of under the impression I couldn't use him. Okay, don't kill Buenos Dias. Come on. There we go. Okay, level 12 on Acorn Boy, that's pretty good. I think Swampert's level 20, so that's still not particularly close, but it's something. Let's switch you to the front there. I beat up everyone on the beach and stole their lunch money, and Acorn Boy is level 12 now, so that should be plenty to fight the level 20 Marshtomp. I'm gonna go buy some balls before we fight, just in case I lose again. There's like one fisherman back on Dewford I could go back and fight, but that's honestly probably not worth it. And I think I keep doing this thing where I skip fights and then regret skipping the fight and have to go back and do it anyway, right? So you'd think I would just, oh, I could do the fights in the trick house. That would be a little, if we still are losing, I can do that. Oh, okay, we want this. Nice. Alright. Swap to Aaron. Slap him. Okay, good. That didn't do too much. A couple more of those. I could maybe do one more, but if it crits, I think it would kill. I'm not going to do it. I think we have enough balls. We have 50. Maybe not, though, if I keep missing. Okay, we got him. I already have a name in mind for this one. Will this fit? Okay, it doesn't fit with the dot. We can't have the dot. This is still optimal, though. Mr. Electric! Kill him! Let's save that. I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'm going to leave the timer running, though, because going to the bathroom is optimal. Okay, so here's the plan. We're gonna do Ember. We're gonna Ember the Shroomish. That'll get rid of the Shroomish. We're gonna kick the Marsh Stomp. He's gonna hit with Mud Shot. We're gonna switch into Aaron. He's gonna kill Aaron. We're gonna bring out Acorn Boy. We're gonna use Bullet Seed. We're gonna kill the Marsh Stomp. Easy. You got all that? Okay, we did half damage with a kick. That's really good. A lot of damage from Mud Shot. That he got the speed drop, which I think means he's going to go first. So we don't want him to go first because then he'll kill us. So we send out Aaron to take the hit. Good job, Aaron. Now I could probably just go straight back into Buenos Dias, but let's try Acorn Boy. If Acorn Boy can survive a Mud Shot, Bullet Seed could do a lot of damage. He could not survive a critical hit water gun. That's okay, Acorn Boy, you did your best. I think we win with another kick. Okay, good. Marshtomp down. Now he's going to go into a fire type. I think it's Numel? We'll kick that too. And there we go. It's just that easy. So we want to get a lot of levels on Buenos Dias for the... Oh, I forgot when I caught the Mr. Electric to mark it off on the chart there. What do you think of my chart? It's pretty good, right? Live updating. Courtesy of I open the chart in Paint and then draw on it and then save it and then it updates it. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I probably didn't need to kick that Zigzagoon, come to think of it. You get more experience points for beating trainer Pokemon than you do for beating wild Pokemon. So in general, if you want to, if you want to level, it's better to fight trainers than just fight like right around in the grass. So I will fight this guy. I think he's got a Lombre and a Nuzleaf. Thank you. So I looked it up, and the world record speedrun of this game is beating the game right about now. So I think we're on pretty good pace. My personal goal on the timing is just to beat this before 5:30. That's right. They did not do the challenge. So even though they finished the game, they didn't finish the challenge. Rookie mistake there. But yeah, my goal is just finish this before 5:30. We will see if I pull that off. I think these berries don't do anything. I'm still going to take them. When we swing back around through Rustboro, that's when we can get the EXP share and give it to Acorn Boy to try to evolve him. No, this is the wrong house. This is just some random house. Get out of there. We want to go into this house. Alright, give me Rock Smash. Hand it over. And we can teach that to Reginald, I think. Yeah, there you go. You can get whatever this is. So far, the Pokemon I had to level up the most to beat the game with was Beautifly. Because I think, if I remember right, I had to get it to 97 to be able to beat the game. Because the champion has a Skarmory that just really is trouble for Beautifly to defeat. It's got really good defense, and it's got Toxic. So if Skarmory hits you with Toxic, and you don't have a berry to heal it, you have lost the fight. Because Toxic will do enough damage to knock your guy out, even if you one-shot every single one of his Pokemon. No, this challenge over just once we get all the types. If we finish early, I can beat the game anyway, but... This is, as soon as we catch that Ice type, we're all done. Just like I say, normally when I'm playing this game just for fun, I will do like solo challenges, you know? That's a different thing. The Linoon was the one who I got through at the lowest level so far. I think it was 59. But I did cheat because I did Linoon twice. Because I had fun with him the first time, but I misplayed it and taught Linoon a bunch of special attacks because he could learn all sorts of special attacks like Shockwave and Ice Beam and Surf and all this stuff. But looking at his stats, he's much more physical attacker. So I played through it again a second time with a physical attacking set with Belly Drum. And I got that through at level 59. So that's the best I've done so far. But no, for today's challenge, we just need to catch all the types. And it just so happens that we need to beat most of the game in order to get access to ice types. It's just how it works out. Swellow also had a hard time. For the most part, Swellow was really good because it's fast, it has good attack, it's got normal, so you give it return and it gives a crap ton of damage with return, and then for like coverage you can give it like Aerial Ace, Steel Wing, that kind of thing. So for the most part, Swellow did really good, but Swellow has absolutely no moves that help it against Skarmory, like, at all. So, and every move that it has, I'm pretty sure every single move Swellow can use, Skarmory resists. And is a physical attack, and it has massive defense. Wally tries his best, but he doesn't quite get it, I don't think. Anyway, so yeah, Swellow I had to get a really high level as well to where it could just hit the Skarmory and knock it out anyway. With Vigoroth, I ended up doing a Roar strategy, so I could force Skarmory to switch out and then set up against literally any other Pokemon on his team that wasn't the Skarmory. Oh, this is the hot take. I prefer Ruby Sapphire to Emerald version. And I know Emerald's the better one in like every way, but I like Ruby Sapphire more because that's the one I played. But I do think it's weird in Emerald that they have the water type gym guy is the 8th gym, and then immediately after that the water type guy is also the champion, so you just fight 2 water type guys. I think that's a bit weird. And I don't like how Emerald makes a lot of the, like, it changes a lot of things to be more green. No, see, I was about to say that. I don't like it being green because I played this one first and a hat should be red. It shouldn't be green. Even though that's stupid. I just feel like it's too green. Maybe you have a point. Anyway, that's why we're playing Ruby instead of Emerald. These Voltrups are kind of kicking my ass. Okay, they're double kicked it way more. We'll do that. Remember that. I'm going to use double kick. Ooh, bulk up. I'm not going to use Scratch ever. Let's learn that. Let's use... My brother was telling about one time he saw a YouTube video or something, I don't even remember, but someone made the comment that was to the effect of, once you've played Persona, it's impossible to go back to Pokemon. And it's like, what the hell do you mean by this? Like, those are just two different games. What the fuck are you talking about? So that's basically my entire experience with Persona. Is this one random YouTube guy thought it was better than Pokemon? I hope this contributes to the discussion. I probably should heal. Right, like, I have no idea what this guy was cooking. Yeah, honestly. We're really fast, but I'm going to give you the Quick Claw because I might get paralyzed. Although actually thinking about it, it would make more sense to just give the Heal Paralysis Berry, so we'll give that instead. Anyway, so that's my knowledge of Persona, is that once you've played Persona, you can't go back to Pokemon. So I haven't touched Persona because, you know, I like this game. I don't want to not be able to go back to it. I kick him. Right, yeah, that's why I haven't played it, is I don't want to get, you know, arrested for playing Pokemon after Persona, so you know how it goes. Hopefully we one-shot him. If we don't one-shot him, hopefully he'll use Thunder Wave. He didn't use Thunder Wave. Sonic Boom's fine. We aren't going to one-shot. Oh, we did one-shot with a critical hit. Let's go. Easy, Watson. I knew that was going to be easy, you know, for sure. Next, we need to do a whole little trek around the region. Next gym is Fire type, so that's not going to be one for Acorn Boy. It would be one for Tentacool, but I think it'd be easier to just kick them a lot with Blaziken. So we'll probably just do that. The normal type gym probably won't be too bad because we have a fighting type. So we got that going for us as well. Oh, you want to see something cool? Do I still have my... Yeah, it's on there. Alright, okay, you ready to see something illegal? It's what they don't want you to see. Let me just stand here. How'd she do that? It's crazy. And she can just walk up the ledge. It's what they don't want you to see. Yeah, she's no clipping. Let me try to repeat. Oh, looks like I can't do it. How strange. Okay, that was fun. You're gonna go up here, right into everything. The Gameful Sharker. I never get to battle these two. I want to battle these two. Because I'm always doing a solo challenge, right? So I don't get to do double battles. Except for with Ninjask. He got to do, or Shedinja. Them two. You can get her to stand inside the ledge there as well. I stood so that she would walk all the way up the ledge, but you can have her just walk into the ledge and just hang out there. There's another one like that coming up in maybe, I don't know, 2 hours, so you know, stay tuned for that. I wish I could like have one of my double kicks hit the one guy and have the other kick hit the other guy. Good job, Acorn Boy. Yeah, you can learn Nature Power. I don't care. Get rid of Harden. No, we haven't gotten to the Ghost yet. Ghost is late, but it's not quite as late as Ice. But it's going to be one of the last ones we get. I absolutely will give an interview. Alright, let's do, also, I think that's a pretty good interview. Alright, pass you. There's another kid up here. Okay, he's looking the wrong way. Go past him. Go behind this kid. Yeah, I was thinking this through. In like Sword and Shield or something, there's this like giant zone you get to really early where just everything spawns. But in this one you have to work for it. I didn't mean to hit this guy, that's fine. I mean, we do still need a ground. I guess I should have actually caught that Numel, but we'll get to it when we get to it. I was thinking I didn't need a fire type because I have this chicken, but I do need a ground type still. Some of the games getting, like I was saying, getting a dark type could be kind of a pain, but this one has I'm actually surprised I didn't get a Poochyena because I usually see one like all the time. So this one has them fairly easy to get. But we can always just swing back around there later and get one if we need to, if Acorn Boy hasn't evolved yet. We need a Psychic type too. I know what we can do with that. Yeah, rip to Poochyena. I got to do my solo Poochyena challenge with a shiny Poochyena, which was pretty exciting. Because I spent long enough looking for a freaking Ralts. You can get a Ralts early, but it's like a 1% chance. So I didn't think it was worth going for. Like if we saw one, I would have caught one. But they're really rare. It might be a 5% chance. It's really rare either way. So I thought it made more sense to get something later. Especially since we got to beat 3/4 of the game to get the Ice type. But like in that grass where Wall-E catches the Ralts, that is where Ralts spawns. It's just like 5%, so. He's not technically cheating. We did not get the thing where Wall-E knocks out the Ralts with the Zigzagoon, unfortunately. Which is just extremely rare, so, you know, probably fair enough that we didn't get it. Nope. Yeah, he can! I think it should. They need to update the game, fix that glaring oversight. Yeah, I think that's fair. You know, it's a pretty good game, but like the shiny Ralts thing. I mean, I don't know how I hope someone got fired for that blunder. So we should be able to find a Sandshrew on the next route. So we'll get that. That'll be the ground type. There's a Skarmory, which we don't need, and Spinda, which we don't need. I would like a fire move that's better than Ember at some point. That'd be pretty cool. The ground does return to its soft and loamy state. You love to see it. That should be the next set of games, is Pokemon Soft and Pokemon Loamy, I think. I might buy them if they called them that, honestly. Pokemon Ground. There's only ground types. That's what they really need to get me back on board with these again, I think. There's something over here. I forget what it is. Okay, good. We want this guy. Let's bring in... none of you will be good for this. Maybe you. Alright, Aaron. Slapper. They are saying hi. I like Sandshrew. For a long time I thought Sandshrew was a Gen 3 Pokemon, just because like it fits so well in the lore here. Aaron is a woman also, it's fair. This passes the Bechdel test. We are not doing much damage with these, which is kind of the point. That's right. Either you have a good Sandshrew name. And let me update the chart. If it was a guy, I would do Anakin for sure. I'll do Sandland. Alright, what's this item? Is this worth it? Okay, that's alright. Probably was not worth coming out of the way for. I probably should use one of those repels, come to think of it. Like, I don't need another Sandshrew. Shout out to Sandshrew for being one of the, like, 9 total wild Pokemon in Pokemon XD. What a good choice. Alright, blow past her. That's a double battle. It is, I agree. That's part of the reason I thought it was a Gen 3 Pokemon, is because I liked it so much. It's like there's no way they came up with something this good on their first try. Oh, I did not mean to fight this kid, but that's fine. I can agree with that. Who are the other 9 though? I like Magnemite. Yeah, Farfetch'd, that's a good choice. Magnemite's a little robot guy. I like him. I like Magikarp. I feel like you have to like Magikarp, but Magikarp's pretty cool. I like that they're like, what if we make this fish just really awful on purpose? I think that's pretty good. Do I like any other Gen 1? I don't like a ton of Gen 1. I like Grimer and Muck just because they're just nothing. I think Muck should evolve into Smooze though. Like they should make it more Muck and it's be called Smooze. I think that'd be good. Oh, Ghastly's pretty cool. They took away Gengar's ability to levitate, though. Which is, I mean, he does stand on the ground very clearly, so. Omanite's a good one. Yeah, I like the Gen 1 fossil Pokemon a lot. Because, like, thinking about it, you know, you think of a fossil, it's like, okay, we'll make it a dinosaur, right? And it took them a while before they just, like, made a dinosaur. You know, they made the Omanite and the Kabuto and stuff. No, Gengar just stands on the ground. I think this is where you catch Swablu. There's a Nuzleaf. I could just catch him and we'd have our Dark type. But I want to evolve Acorn Boy. Yeah, they got rid of Gengar's Levitate. He's got, like, cursed body now or something. And then in Gen 3, when they did more fossils, they once again did not just do, let's make a dinosaur, right? They did, like, Anorith and Lileep, you know? So I think that's pretty cool. Hopefully this is where you get Swablu. Yeah, I definitely could just catch a Nuzleaf and then we'd have the Dark type. But it's like Acorn Boy's most of the way already. No, I want Acorn Boy to evolve. He deserves it. There's a Swablu. Alright, get in there, Anthy. So Swablu is important because it evolves into Altaria, which is Dragon type, and that's one of the few. I was gonna name it Cloud Strife, like from Final Fantasy. That's his name, right? Because it's like clouds. I like Swa Red though. That's funny. If you get a shiny Swablu, you have to name it Swa Yellow, right? But yeah, I feel like Acorn Boy deserves to get to evolve rather than just get replaced with a different Nuzleaf. Although, retrospect, knowing I can get a Nuzleaf here, probably don't need to bother getting the Seedot anyway, since I didn't use him. So Seedot would definitely have helped during their gym fight with the Rock type if I had thought about it, but I didn't think about it. So, you know, for when I do this again, which I will absolutely not do, probably not worth getting the Seedot. Unless I put in some kind of additional restriction where, like, I have to catch a new type every, you know, 10 minutes or something, and then it might be worth it. But I think if I had that restriction, I would simply not finish the challenge. Okay, it doesn't fit, so he's going to be Cloud Strife. That's a good name. Let me save. I know that the name, I always named Geodude Rock Astley, and Rock Astley fits perfectly if you don't have the space in it. They took the E. I could call him like Claude Strife or Cloud Striff. So I think that's a... It's kind of like my Twitch name where they took the letters Ailey. Oh, I was hoping to dodge him. If I actually cared, I think probably the best way to do it would be like remove one vowel from each word of Impossible Game Challenges Daily. So it'd be like, or like do DLY for daily. So it'd be like Impossible GME CHLLNG, like that kind of thing. But I didn't want to do that, so I thought it was funnier to just do Impossible Game Challenges D. But I really like Impossible Game Challenges Daily because it's such a bad username. I mean, if you use that name, not only are you really like pigeonholed into a very particular role, but like that role is really stupid because you have to do it. You can only do Impossible Game Challenges, and you have to do it daily. So that's like it's the worst branding ever. I think that's really funny. I can avoid this guy. Yes, it has to be for Wii U, because the Wii U is the most Impossible Game Challenges Daily kind of console. Okay, here's a Solrock. This is good. We want this. Let's send out Anthe again. You already have some damage. You'll be fine. Although I have to credit my brother made both the logo and the that weird calendar thing that you see every so often when I close the game. My brother did both of those for me. I think they came out excellent. The stickers I ordered are supposed to get here soon, so that's fun. Oh, sorry, Anthe. She died to mud, and then she died to a rock. Let's just catch Solrock. Great ball, go. Yeah, I'm gonna put the Impossible Game Challenges Daily stickers on my battle bots. I think I need the advertising. You have Levitate. This will do no damage. Yeah, I like the logo. I think he did a good job with it. Alright, now we're gonna catch it for sure. We did not catch it for sure. Start thinking of names for a Solrock, by the way. Nice. I like that. That's a good name. Solrock has to be pretty good. I think the other one's a little long. Let me save. And then we'll cross that off. I did not mean to leave this cave. Oh, wait, down to 4. We only need 4 more types. You know, how much longer can it be? So we'll swing back by Rustboro and get the experience share. So we can evolve Acorn Boy. And we'll get Swablu out of the PC, throw that on the team. It's gonna take a while to evolve Swablu. You said it was 35? That's kind of high. I still think that's faster than going to all the effort of getting a Bagon, though. That's kind of a lot, but we'll get there. A Bagon doesn't need to evolve because it'd be Dragon type already, but I need Waterfall to get Bagon, so I have to beat all 8 of the gyms. I don't remember when Bagon evolves. I know that the highest leveled evolving Pokemon in the world is Hydreigon at 64, unless they've made a new one in one of the games I didn't play. But then all the Gen 5 ones just evolve. Yeah, all the Gen 5 ones evolve really high, and Hydreigon is at 64. No, Hydreigon is fantastic. I think it earns the spot. Yep, Hydreigon. It's a reference to Nintendo 64. I'm pretty sure. I think you've got it. Okay, hand it over. Alright, and then we want to... Where did it go? I've lost it. Here it is. Give that to Acorn Boy. So that means we don't have to switch Acorn Boy in and out. So you just can't beat Hydreigon, you know, and they know, you know, it's like that Kurt Angle thing, right? Because he can't beat me. He knows he can't beat me, so he's not even gonna try. That's right. You take my 33% chance if we was to go one-on-one, or whatever. I love that so much. That's so funny. No, we don't battle you yet. I need to do fire first. Oh, I was supposed to go through the, I'm way off here. I was supposed to go through the tunnel. I got ahead of myself there. It's this close to making sense. Yeah, he did. Well, wasn't the problem that they didn't, Kurt Angle didn't show up? So they didn't actually add Kurt Angle to the mix? So the odds didn't drastically go down? I mean, that's not his fault. If anything, that's Kurt Angle's fault. I got lost a little bit. I was supposed to not go this way. So, the math does still check out. We will quickly backtrack. I got ahead of myself. I was thinking I was supposed to come down and do the 5th gym, but we still haven't done the 4th gym yet. Let me throw a repel. You go. There. And then drive better. Nope, not here yet. So we will need, there's gonna be a bunch of guys to dodge. Because I didn't have to go to Verdanturf before. You, give me a ball. Hand it over. This is still world record pace, by the way. Talking to that guy is optimal. It seeds the RNG for later. Thank you. Yep. I think we're still well on track. Oh, you know I will. I'll call it Impossible Game Challenges Daily %. They'll know what that means. Alright, so there's a lot of... I think that guy fights you. And then that guy fights you. And then avoid you. Okay, that kid doesn't fight you, it turns out. She's gonna fight. Okay, dodge her. Undo this guy. Okay, we're good, we're good. And then back up. And over roots. Impossible game challenges daily, done quick. Yeah, I could do my own marathon and just like play all the episodes of the show back to back. That'd be good, right? I just YOLO'd those guys. That was risky. That would bring in the donations, right? If I just played every episode of Impossible Game Challenges daily back to back. You want to look the other way, guy? I'll go around. Yeah, I think it would really, you know, using a different poke every time would really spice things up, and it would be you know, it wouldn't get boring, I think. I love the absurdity of having all of them in like a playlist, like as if you would want to watch them all in a row. I wonder. I think Zapdos went up today. Right? Yeah. It's like, oh, you know, it's been a couple days. I'm behind on Impossible Game Challenges daily. You know, better catch up. Yeah. Yeah. They'll know that you enjoy, you know, high class kind of entertainment. I kick that. The C in Impossible Game Challenges Daily stands for chill. That's true. Impossible Game Challenges Daily. Alright, Acorn Boy leveled up. I did forget to get Swablu out of the PC. There's Acorn Boy, though. We will get Swablu before we do the Fire Gym. Why does Acorn Boy have nipples? Like, why did they draw that? Alright, let's mark that one off. Hang on, I have a message. Is that true? I haven't checked, so I don't know if that's true, but I'll believe it. No kidding. Now I'm trying to think of a you know, a different. But yeah, no, I got nothing. So if I was smart, I would have gotten Swablu out of the PC, and I could swap Swablu in with the EXP share. But I didn't do that because I'm not that smart. So we'll grab Swablu when we get to Lava Ridge. So they need to have more, right? I mean, that's really the problem here. Yeah, they really, you know, that can go in Pokemon Soft and Pokemon Lomi. You know, that'll be really the design goal there, I think. Yeah, no, true. We are doing that. Alright, I'm gonna switch out to get rid of the Intimidate. Alright, Reginald, you can get him. Okay, I was hoping you were gonna attack there. Alright, take him down, Reginald. Okay, good try, Reginald. Alright, kick him. Very good. They should put us in charge of designing these things. I think it'd come out really good. Okay, be a low number. Yeah, 5's fine. Magnitude like 10 or something there could have been kind of bad, but it wasn't. It was 5, so I don't care. Now, thinking about it, Golbat also a quick attack. Do we want quick? That kind of sucks, right? Yeah, don't bother. Golbat also has a type advantage on us with the flying type. It's pretty under-leveled, though. It's gonna be a 3-hit with Ember. Okay, that's a lot of damage. Squidward, you can do it. Yeah, I think that's just what it needs to revitalize the series. I don't like doing this, but you know, desperate times. Have a soda. Okay, hit anyway. We did not hit anyway. It's fine. Aberg, get in there. Good job, Aberg. I did not mean to use that on Aberg. I meant to use that on the other guy. There. Okay, hit anyway. Good. I feel like I definitely should have used a, given Buenos Dias one of the person berries to not get confused, but I kind of forgot that that was a thing in this fight, to be honest. Because usually this fight is just extremely easy. How did you hit that 3 times in a row? That's like 50% accurate. There we go. Okay, overly prolonged that just a touch, but we got there. Thank you. Yeah, usually that fight is really easy. I'm actually surprised he had me on the ropes that much. Although part of it was just me playing pretty badly. Should have expected the confusion and gone for a person berry. You come all the way over here. Down there. And then she looks the wrong way, so we're good to go. Alright, let's heal. That's the Mart. Oh, I already know the final boss. I have beaten the game. I just had to do it by cheating, like I said, and refreshing the, refreshing every time I lost the fight until I eventually won the fight. So doing that rival fight where we lost last time on 195 took me probably 5 or 6 refreshes. And then actually beating the final boss took me probably like 10 more. No, I know what the final boss is. We're swapping to Acorn Boy. Look, I know what you need to do to beat the boss. I just don't do it. You know what I mean? EXP share. Thank you for asking, though. The one time when I did actually manage to beat the boss, with refreshing like 6 times or 10 times, however many, I don't think you can beat it without save scumming or just wasting hours and hours of your own time redoing the first 199 zones, you know? The time I got it was by using a cheese strat, and I hit it with Leech Seed. And since it had just shitloads of health, you know, every time the Leech Seed would give me 1/16 of its health, I would get like a ton of health back. And it was doing consistent damage to the boss because it does it by, you know, percentages rather than like having to hit with the like buffed defense and all this stuff. So that's why I was making sure to have a grass type with Leech Seed, was because that's the only way I know to actually beat the boss is to hit it with Leech Seed. That said, after doing that rival fight on 195 twice last time, we were nowhere close to defeating him. So I think it was the right call to just go ahead and call the run there. Maybe eventually I could have found like an RNG seed where he misses Hurricane 5 times in a row, but I don't know. You can ask, though, if she thinks the final boss is total bullshit or not. Like, is it just me? Like, this is ridiculous? Or is that, like, a pretty common thing? This is not a fire type. You should not have this in the fire type gym. So I would be curious about that, is if it's just me that thinks the final boss is complete bullshit, or if that's a you know, a commonly held opinion. There are not many fire types in this game, which I think is why basically you only see Slugma and Numel in this gym. That's basically all there is, that and Torchic, and Torkoal, which is the gym leader, has. So it's probably, that's why the one guy had like a Kecleon, and I think someone has like a Zigzagoon or something. Oh, I've chosen poorly. It's still optimal though, hang on. Yeah, I will say, if we had made it, if we were either, yeah, that's how I feel. That's how I feel about it. Is this is ridiculous, but it's kind of fair, but it's ridiculous. All right, I'm glad I'm not the only one. Meditite also not a fire type. Did she ask her if she's used the Leech Seed? Yeah, you would think so. And even like the villain team in Ruby is like Team Magma, right? Like they're fire themed. Angry about the boss? But really the only fire types in the game are the one that you start with, Slugma and Magcargo, Numel and Camerupt, and Torkoal. And like that's it. So that's why I picked Torchic to start with, was because I figured I would get one of the more rare types out of the way. But you know, thinking about it, Mudkip's better at getting through the game, and you have to go through that fiery path area, so you're probably going to see a fire type at some point. So yeah, that might have been a mistake. The Electric Gym also had a Meditite and a Zigzagoon in there, and those are not the correct types of those things. And I feel like it's less excusable with the Electric type, because there's plenty of those. Or at least I feel like there are. Like, you got Pikachu, you got Magnemite, Voltorb, Electrike, Plusle, Minun. I think this is the wrong one. Yeah, it does kind of seem like if you don't get a Fairy Steel, you're kind of fucked. And there's like 3 Fairy Steels that exist. So I feel like it's maybe a little poorly designed. Because like I was saying with FTL, I don't like the kind of thing in a game where you can get through most of the game using just about any strategy you want to, but then specifically the boss at the end requires this particular strategy. And even though you could make it all the way to the boss with that strategy, you will never win with it. I think that's kind of a game design flaw. So yeah, I do feel like relying on you have to get one of these specific 3 Pokemon at some point out of the like 1,000. Not great. But I do think as well, it's hard to design, yeah, for sure. It's hard to design a good, in my opinion, a good 1 vs 6 Pokemon boss fight where you're fighting one guy but you get your whole team. Because you can like jack up the boss's stats to reflect the whole team, but then he just blows you away, like you don't have a chance. Or you can leave the boss's stats like not jacked up, and then he's really easy because you can just keep throwing more guys at him, you know? So I do think that's quite a challenge. Should have used Bulk Up there. That was a mistake. Do you think she has another one? She did have another one. Okay, we got away with it. So it's almost just like, oh well, then all the bosses should just be like trainers, right? Who you just do a 6-on-6 battle. But then that's also, you know, kind of lame because you have all these like cool Pokemon and stuff. It's like, oh, I want to make a boss fight for, you know, so and so, and it's like, well, you can't. So that's not really fun either. We didn't do much damage to Torkoal. Oh, not the Attract. We're gonna switch out because I don't want to be attracted. Yeah, I think that would... I think that would help if it picked from a pool, but it also might be worse if it picked from a pool, because then you would know you're going to fight something that's friggin' impossible to beat, but you wouldn't know which impossible to beat thing it's going to be, you know? I do think giving the rival the super duper mega Rayquaza with like 5 health bars, that's a little bit much. He maybe doesn't need, maybe it can have like 2 health bars and that's fine. The do I want to learn Fury Attack? I mean, that's not a good move at all, but we can get rid of Growl. When I did beat the rival on 195, I only... And the time when I was save scumming, I only beat him because I got on a particular seed where he missed Hurricane like 4 times in a row. And Hurricane is 70% accurate, so, you know, missing a couple times is fair, but... I don't know, I was really fishing for it there. I wouldn't mind if the rival had like... I kind of like thematically that his starter gets to be a boss and have the 2 health bars. I don't really like that it gets like 3 and 4 health bars later on. I think it should probably just have the 2 health bars. I kind of think that's cool thematically. And I wouldn't even mind giving him the Rayquaza as well. Okay, so for some reason in this particular cutscene, this rival guy is just like super a dick, and I don't know why. Like, why does he say this? There's no reason for him to say this. Yeah, I do like the idea with the bosses where they have like the multiple health bars and stuff, but Rayquaza with fucking 4 health bars? Like, that's your whole team, dude. You have 4 Rayquazas. You don't get to then also have 5 other Pokemon. You have 4 Rayquazas. You're all set already there, buddy. That kind of thing. Final boss fight against a Kecleon that keeps changing type against you. That'd be funny. Actually, you say that, Paulo. I would not... Okay, I haven't fought him yet. I wouldn't mind a boss fight against Arceus, which is like God in Pokemon. Arceus has an ability where there's a bunch of different plates, and whichever plate you give him to hold, he becomes that type. I would genuinely not mind a boss fight against Arceus, where he has the ability to, like, pick up a different plate and change his type. That sounds kind of fun. One that's really funny with Arceus is, the Steel-type Arceus and the Flying-type Arceus look just about the same. Yeah, Pokemon really struggles to do good boss battles, for sure. But so Steel and Flying look the same, but Steel is weak to Ground-type, but Flying is immune to Ground-type. So, like, a kind of common, like, meme troll strat that goes around is, like, you have an Arceus Flying, and you nickname it Arceus Steel. So the other guy thinks it's a Steel type, he uses a ground move, and then actually it's Flying type. So yeah, single poke boss fights I can think of are... There's the one against Ultra Necrozma and Ultra Sun Moon, and I really don't like that one because they beef that guy's attack enough that he basically one-shot my guys until I happen to get lucky and hit him. I might have played that one stupid, I'm not sure, because I don't see many people complaining about it. But I thought they jacked that guy's attack up way too much. Then there's the one in Gen 8 where you do like a raid battle against Eternatus. I actually really like the raid battle, the boss fight, where it's you and then the 2 legendary dog guys and then your rival against Eternatus, where he just has like a shitload of HP. I think that is like the best boss fight they've actually done, where it's you versus a single Pokemon. But it's also like very much just a glorified cutscene where the 2 legendary Pokemon just beat the boss for you and then you're also kind of there. Which is not great. I don't know if that makes any sense. I think there's also a fight against Eternatus where he's not all big. And that one, like, I don't even remember. That doesn't matter at all. I like the idea, though, of having a boss fight against one Pokemon where his health has been jacked up by about ×6. So he's got enough health to cover your whole team, but the rest of his stats don't get jacked up, right? So he's not, like, got double attack or something. He's just got, like, a lot of health. But I don't know how much fun that would be to play in practice, right? And then you also run into, like, that would be super cheesable with, like, Burn, Poison, Leech Seed, anything that does that kind of percentage damage. So it's not a great idea. But yeah, I do think it's just a game that doesn't lend itself to 1v6 boss fights very well. Why am I in Slateport? Oh, well, we gotta try that then. I keep thinking I have Surf, and I don't yet. We should play Digimon on here. I like Digimon. I like the Dawn Dusk games on DS. Although it's weird because you would think that they are doing the Pokemon thing and the two games are the same game, but just like you have to buy it twice. But like Dawn is kind of like significantly better than Dusk in my opinion, because Pokemon's a very weird RPG. I think it's got a lot to do with because you're supposed to be able to catch all the guys, right? So if you set up a Pokemon as this is a boss fight Pokemon, then if I catch that guy, either you make it so that he gets massively depowered when I catch him, or now I have one guy that's worth 6 guys. And then your next boss fight would have to be like even more powerful to account for the fact that one of my guys really counts for 6 guys. So I feel like the like you can catch any of the opponents kind of thing is it's blessing and it's curse, you know? I think that's why you see stuff in like the Mystery Dungeon games where like you get like boss fight against like Primal Dialga, or which like that's not a thing. Or I think in the one on 3DS you fight like the Bitter Cold, which is not a thing, you know? I did not mean to hit this guy. So I think that the catching thing is like a blessing and a curse, you know. I need to go to the bathroom again. I'll be right back. Look at this dying Whismur. Yeah, Whismur should have paid more attention there and not gotten into a fight with a chicken like 20 levels higher than him. Yeah, so, the Digimon games are really good. I like Dawn and Dusk a lot. But like I was saying, one thing I need to get better at too is talking about something while playing this game and doing something else. Because so far, both times I've started just rambling, I just completely go the wrong way, which is a little bit of an issue, especially for this speedrun we're doing. Anyway, but the problem with Dawn and Dusk, you would think that it'd just be like the same game, but you just buy it twice. But what they do with it is that there's 8 Digimon types, and they each are kind of like in pairs. And so Dawn focuses on one half of each of the pairs, and then Dusk on the other half of each of the pairs. And you can get Digimon of all types in both games. There's just like more of some in one or the other. So it's kind of like the version differences in Pokemon, but like more so, you know. But the kicker is, the start of Dawn has you go to like the big like Digimon tournament thing, and that's the tutorial basically. Like that's where you learn like here's how you do an attack, here's how you do all this stuff, right? But in Dusk, you don't start at the tournament. You start the day before the tournament where you and your buddies are training in this like sewer level, which is the worst level in the game. So the first thing you do in the game, like before they tell you how to do fucking anything, is go through this god-awful sewer level. And then after you finish the sewer level, then it takes you to the tournament thing where you get the tutorial. It's like, who designed this? What? So it just takes you longer to get to the same tutorial that you get in the other game just by starting it. Which is really strange. I don't know why they do that. But yeah, I would like to play that sometime. It's a game I like a lot. I need to make a DS layout for it though. And then the I also played what's it called? Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth, something like that. I got it on the Switch. Because, like, I think for the only time I have ever seen, it was on sale on the Switch for, like, way off, and it was not on sale on Steam. So it was actually cheaper to buy it for the Switch than it was to buy it on Steam, which is nuts. But I liked that a lot. Although I felt like it was kind of badly translated in parts. Like, people would say things that just, like, don't make sense. And I don't know if it was just me, like, not following the story, or if it was just, like, just actively not very well done. But I liked it either way. Another game I really liked was Dragon Quest Builders, which is like the worst idea for a game I've ever heard in my life. Where like we're gonna take Dragon Quest, but Minecraft is really popular, so what if we just make Dragon Quest Minecraft? And that absolutely should not work at all. But I actually really like the game. One thing that's pretty cool about it, at least I think is cool, is that Dragon Quest Builders 1 is a direct sequel to Dragon Quest 1, which was back on like the friggin' NES or some crap. And because it was on the NES, I mean, there was like no... There's like just about the most bare bones story you can imagine, right? So they took this opportunity with this weird Minecraft game to really like flesh out a bunch of aspects of the story in the original and stuff. And then when they made Dragon Quest Builders 2, they did the same thing for Dragon Quest 2, where they really like fleshed out a lot of the story elements that really got explained in the original. And I think that's really cool. They didn't, yeah. I've never played Dragon Quest 1 or 2. I played a little bit of whichever one was on the DS. I think it was 9. It was okay. I didn't get... I got pretty far. I think I got pretty far in it, but they kept giving me more things to do. Where it's like, you know, you start the game, it's like, oh, you have to go collect the 7 figs that got scattered around the land, and then I collect the figs and I go bring them back, and it's like, okay, now go collect 7 other things. I'm like, okay, and then it's like, okay, now go collect a bunch more other shit, and it kind of got to a point where it's like, I don't think I'm really progressing. I'm just collecting different shit. So I kind of stopped playing that one. I don't know quite how close I actually got to him. There's also a boss that I got to where he would just like do like one attack and just wipe out my whole team all at once. I'm like, okay, clearly I shouldn't be here yet. And then I like wandered around a bit. I was like, oh no, I was supposed to be here yet. I'm just supposed to be able to fight this guy. Yeah, it's Yeah, exactly. All right, good job getting all the figs. Now go collect this other thing. And I played a little tiny bit of a different one, like just the basically like just the start, and it didn't hook me. So like, I say that I like Dragon Quest, but I guess I really don't. I don't know. Either way, I cannot recommend Dragon Quest Minecraft enough, though. I think Dragon Quest Builders 1, I liked 1 more than I liked 2. Because 2 took some story directions I didn't really care for. But it's a tough recommendation, because 2 added a bunch of like quality of life things. Yeah, you absolutely do. It's very, very target audience. So like a bunch of like quality of life like gameplay features in 2. But I liked the story less. So it's like, okay, well, it's worth putting up with the clunkier controls for the better story, that kind of thing, which is kind of a hard recommendation. Yeah, I know that the new one on the newest one I think is supposed to be pretty good, but I haven't played it. I really like turn-based combat. I don't like combat where I have to actually be good at it. I want it to be like, okay, hang on, let me think. Okay, it's my turn now. You don't get to attack me. And I know a lot of RPG kind of series are moving towards or already have moved towards not turn-based combat. So I always have to be kind of picky about which ones I want to look at. Dragon Quest Minecraft does not have turn-based combat, but the combat is so basic and minimal that it doesn't really matter anyway. It's kind of the same level of combat in like actual Minecraft, where it's like, yeah, you can fight these skeletons, but who really cares? I tend to prefer games that are pretty easy. You know, like at least on the easier side. I don't want to have to work, you know, too hard. It's like I'm doing this for fun. Let me just have it, you know. Yeah, exactly. When I'm playing the game, I kind of want to just like relax. I don't like ones where it's like brain dead easy. Like I don't have to even think, you know. And I think some Pokemon games get there. I think a couple other games get there, where it's like, you know, I can't possibly lose even if I don't try. That's you know that's a little bit like what am I even doing then? If the game is gonna handhold that much, it's like why am I playing it? It could just play itself, right? But I don't like being like stressed out all the time, like having to play really well and stuff. Unless I do want to, but for the most part I don't. It is, and I think the ideal balance point kind of it's a matter of opinion, right? Like definitely there's a case for too easy, like brain dead easy is not good, and too hard is not good, and then where the middle falls there is so a variable, right? With different just different personal opinions and stuff that you have to just. Some games are like, okay, that's just not going to be one for me then, right? How are you doing, Cloudstrife? You've got okay. None of those moves are very good. I would personally rather a game that's too easy than too hard, because too easy is like, well, I can blow through it, I just get kind of bored. And too hard is like, I get frustrated because I keep losing this one battle or whatever. Like I said, I also tend to prefer games that are more like tactics based than execution based. So anything where I have to like physically be good at inputting the controls. I have zero interest in Animal Crossing. It looks so boring. I don't understand what the appeal is, honestly. But yeah, something where like I'm losing because I'm not pushing the buttons correctly really gets on my nerves. Something where I'm losing because I'm using a bad strategy is more appealing to me. That's a lot of damage. Yeah, we didn't do that much damage to him. We might be in a little trouble. Yeah, it is. It seems like it's nothing. The game gets too easy. It's pretty much yeah, exactly. If it's because you get to a point where it's like you can play these like idle games, right? Where it's like literally the only control is like click on the cookie and get more cookies, right? And that's not interesting. Yeah, watching you play Pizza Tower, I certainly couldn't do it. I think I just played myself because I should have. I thought that was like Victory Dance like we had in the other game, but that one doesn't boost my speed, so I think we're gonna lose this fight. But I think I can win it next time. Like I could never play Pizza Tower ever. It looks really cool. I like the effort that went into it, but I certainly could not play that game. I don't think we're gonna be able to do enough damage here with Cloudstrife to win this one. Although thinking about it, if I switch in Aaron, I could use Mud Slap and lower his accuracy. Okay, no, that didn't work. Oh, Aaron took it. Wow, what a legend. I don't think I could get through like any Pizza Tower stage, to be real. Oh yeah, no, I will never touch Ultra Kill. That is so much something I'm just not interested in. Again, I can respect that it's well made, but like that is so not the thing I kind of want. Like that is so not for me. I'm on the fence about like Trackmania kind of games, where it's like you have this track and you try to do it, you know, and improve your time, or whatever. I like driving these like tracks and things for like the first, like I enjoy like driving on like a track and stuff, figuring out how to get through it, but I don't enjoy the like the keep playing the track 1,000 times to get like 1 frame better time. You know what I mean? Like that's not interesting to me. But then like the whole point with those kind of things is, you know, they'll be like, you know, however many tracks, but the whole point is that you're supposed to want to, you know, get the best possible time you can on them. Not you're supposed to do each one once and then okay, you're done. Alright, that went poorly. Couple ideas to make it go less poorly. We will give you... Yeah, that's another one. I would have no interest in playing Neon White. I don't care for that kind of do this. It's also why I don't do real like speed runs. I do not want to just play the same thing 100 times until I do it 1 frame better. And again, obviously there is a market for that, so I can respect the I can respect a well-made game even if I don't like it. For the most part. There's some I can't. Let's not worry about it. But that's just not the kind of thing I want to play, you know? Okay, let's play this one smarter this time. For some reason I was thinking that bulk up would raise speed as well as attack and defense. But that's because Zacian had that Victory Dance move that did do all those things. So we get one of those, the second one, and then we should be able to survive the facade and then kick him. Alright, start kicking. If we can get to the final slacking really likes to just spam Focus Punch. Ooh, okay, so this is kind of bad. He's got the potion. We didn't do enough damage. Maybe we want to do a single bulk up. And then that wouldn't put him in potion range? Okay, now we gotta have all these guys die again. I should have just saved right in front of him. I don't know why I'm not doing that. It's because I'm thinking about bitching about other games, I think. I could lead with someone I don't care about and then go to Reginald, use Growl on the turn he's loafing, but that seems like a lot of effort. Oh, we lived. This is another fight that Pelipper did really, really well, because he learns Protect. So you just use Protect on the turn that he attacks, and then you attack him on the turn he loafs, and then use Protect on the turn he attacks. And he just cannot hit you. Good job, AA Ron. I don't think we're going to win this one still, but we got free experience points. I've never seen him go into the second slack. He always does Vigoroth next. That's weird. I've never seen him, for his second Pokemon, send out the other slacking. It's always, he always does slacking and then Vigoroth and then slacking. Interesting. Okay, let's do that again, but like not stupidly. How's that sound? Now let's save in front of him this time. I think what we're going to want to do is use only one bulk up, and then when I use double kick, it'll take him to about half. And then then I'll kick him, and then he won't use the potion. Because I think that's what's getting us, is that he uses the, I mean, what's getting us is that we don't outspeed the slacking. And I wish we did outspeed the slacking. It's also concerning. I'm hoping that we'll outspeed the Vigoroth and just kick it and it'll die. If we can't one-hit the Vigoroth, that's trouble. I could go track down some more trainers to battle and try to, evolve Buenos Dias. That would probably help. But I feel like we don't need to evolve it to win this. And also tracking down more trainers would kind of be annoying. Because they have to go all the way back through the tunnel and stuff. Yeah, it wouldn't be that much work to evolve him. I was hoping that he would evolve just off of the gym trainers. But not quite. I think it's 36 to evolve. So that's certainly doable. Don't learn Safeguard. Do we outspeed Vigoroth? We do. Do we one-shot with one bulk up? Yes, we do. Okay, good. We could still win this. A lot of the time, the second slacking likes to spam Focus Punch. And Focus Punch doesn't hit if you attack. Yeah, there it goes. Focus Punch. So because we're attacking, he doesn't actually get to use Focus Punch. Alright, there we go. I have no idea if I have rare candies or not. That's another one. I almost never use them, so I don't think about having them, you know what I mean? I probably have a couple. It just took playing a little bit smart, though. Which is what I like. We are lower level than I usually am because I'm doing the EXP share thing. So that's siphoning some of my experience points away. I think Zigzagoon can learn Surf, so we'll give that to Reginald as well. Thank you! We should probably heal. I am annoyed that I thought that, I guess that's just the problem playing a Pokeroo. I always arrange my moves as well so that, like, that's right. See, I was playing Book Smart. That was the problem. I need to play Money Smart. I always arrange my moves so that, like, the one I want to spam the most is like top left, and then the, you know, and then all that stuff. And then the setup move is in the bottom right corner. And so when I had Zacian, which I had for 200 friggin' fights in a row, I had Victory Dance in the corner, which would raise attack, defense, and speed. So now I have a move in the corner that's a setup move, but it doesn't raise speed, it just does attack and defense. So it kind of confused me. If this was something where I had, you know, done this route like a dozen times, you know, and had actually like practiced it, then that probably wouldn't happen. But we are just winging it, so. Let's see, get something on the side of this lake here. There's a rare candy. I got one. And that's ether. Don't know how much we need that. Okay, so here's a Meryl. This would be another fairy type option, but we already have Anthe, so we don't need it. Alright, so I think the fastest way to where we're going is this way. You have to run into everything. That is the optimal play there. And then up here, running into every single object on the route. I mean, that is optimal. That all, you know, it's RNG manipulation, so you have to do it. That's right, yeah. See, the thing is, because I made up the category, so I get to choose, like, you know, what you have to do in the category. And I think part of the catch all the types category is run into every object on that route. I think that's fair to just sort of include that as one of the things you have to do. Oh, I haven't fought this guy yet. Yeah, I want to make a layout for playing DS games. I'm kind of thinking it would be like, so the big screen there, where the game is, would be for whichever screen has like the important stuff on it. And up there in the corner where I have the timer, I would scrunch down the other screen and put it up there in the corner. And then if I do have a timer, like move that down as well. Or technically the timer could go in the top left corner because there's not a whole lot going up in the top left. So I'll work on that at some point. Right now I have the timer is sort of overflowing the chat window, but I don't think that's going to be a problem given that the chat window is the entire height of the screen. I think that's probably okay. Why do I have a message? Oh, it's nothing. Here we go. See, what other... There's going to be a... We've done 5 of the gyms. There's one more gym to go before we get access to the ice types. Hey, you. Give me stuff. Alright, thanks for the key, old man. I'm out of here. Oh, I haven't fought him either. Sometimes I just have to fight absolutely everyone around here to be able to get through Watson, so it's a surprise having guys still unfought. .22 on Cloud's Drift. That's good. I could have kicked the Whismur, but it's fine. I think when we evolve to Blaziken, we get Blaze Kick, which can miss, which I don't love, but is way better than Ember. So we're probably going to just learn that over Ember. Here's this guy. Again, I feel like that was a lot of dots just for 4 letters, but that's fine. Oh, there's the interview guys again. I'm going to swing back and fight them, because that'll be a really good experience for Cloud's Drift, because it'll be in the fight. Oh, who wouldn't want to interview Impossible Game Challenges daily? You take out the Magnemite. You don't really have any moves that do that much damage. But this should be a lot of experience for Cloud's Drift with being in the fight and having the EXP share. Okay, good. It missed. Kick Loudred. Okie doke, that's good. That is the quote I gave us. Yeah, let's be interviewed again. Alright, what did I think about this one? I think it was... news. I think it was news. I think that's a pretty good quote. Alright, and then avoid that guy. Although I guess I've been trying to avoid these guys, but I don't really need to because I kind of need the experience points. It's going to be raining up here. I kind of wanted to fight that bug guy, actually. I should be able to just blow through him with Ember. Yeah, there we go. That wasn't that much experience, to be fair. Yeah, I like Ninjask and Shedinja are really cool. So Ninkata, well, I think we saw one of them, evolves into Ninjask, which is that one we just saw. And Ninjask has a really cool ability called Speed Boost, where at the end of every turn it just raises your speed. So if you just kind of stall out a couple turns, it gets really fast. But when Ninkata evolves, if you have an empty spot on your team and you have extra Pokeballs, you will also just for free get a Shedinja, which is Bug Ghost type, and it has 1 health point total, but it has the ability where if it's hit by a move that's not super effective, it doesn't do any damage. So it's super duper gimmicky, but it's really cool. The one good thing about Shedinja is a lot of the so obviously one bad thing about it is that it can die in one hit very easily. But something good about it is if you get against a Pokemon like the AI has that just doesn't have a move to hit you, you can just set up for free and get like boost up all your stats and stuff. Here we go. Yes, we want Blaze Kick. So Blaze Kick's 85 power, 90 accuracy. I don't like that it can miss, but it's loads better than Ember, so we're going to get rid of Ember. Because this is Gen 3, even though it's a kick, it's going to use our special attack, but I think I think our special attack is about even. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, attack's 99, special attack's 95, it doesn't really matter either way. So the next gym leader is going to be flying type, which is kind of concerning actually. So she's going to have a Pelipper, which is water flying, which is bad for us because we're fire type, so water beats fire, and flying type beats fighting type. So if I was smart, I would probably start training another guy. I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to keep leveling Cloudstrife, and hopefully Cloudstrife can make up the difference. She's got an Altaria, which is Dragon type. She's got a Skarmory. We'll be able to take care of the Skarmory with Blaze Kick. That one I'm not worried about. And something else, I don't remember. It's not a great team for although technically we don't have to actually beat the 6th gym leader, now that I'm thinking about it. Having Fly would be helpful, but we don't need it. Because what we could do instead is skip her, keep on trucking, get down to Lily Cove, do the Team Magma thing. Yeah, I think we might not need to. Well, it'd be a long cut, because the thing is, you get to this point on Mount Pyre, where Team Magma's like, hey, we're going to steal this thing, come find us in Slateport. So if you don't have Fly, and the only way you can use Fly is if you've beaten the 6th gym, or the 5th gym. If you have Fly, you can just fly straight to Slateport and kick their ass. And if you don't have Fly, you have to walk all the way to Slateport, which takes forever. And then walk back to Lily Cove, so it'd take way longer, but I could skip the gym. I'm on the fence about that. I think she has a Swellow also, which is normal flying. We really don't have moves to use on flying types, though. We also need to go through Mount Pyre to get a Ghost type. But we have to do that anyway. Alright, kick this small bird. Nice. Alright, kick this large bird. We could try a bulk up kind of strat. I'll give her a shot, and then if we lose, maybe I'll skip her. Because we still need to get experience points for Cloudstrife as well. But I think Cloudstrife's moves are too weak to really hold its own in battle at the moment. Ooh, there's gonna be another fight with the Rival as well. He gave us trouble last time. Usually Rival 3 is a lot easier than Rival 2 was. Yep, I have EXP share on Cloudstrife right now. I think Rival 3 still only has a Marsh Stomp. I don't think he's evolved it yet. So I think we're probably good to just kick it. But yeah, I've got the EXPs here. Since we evolved Acorn Boy and it got the Dark type, I've got it on Cloudstrife now to rush for the Dark type, or for the Dragon type even. This is Nincada I was talking about. I think this kid has the whole line. So there's Nincada. That is Ground Bug. No, he does not have the whole line. He's a coughing for some reason. But that Nincada evolves into Ninjask. And Shedinja as described. Here's Ninjask, yeah. I like Ninjask. I really don't like bugs in real life, but bug Pokemon don't bother me. I don't know if it's just because they're more cartoony looking or what it is, but... Alright, so here we are at the Weather Factory. There's a bunch of Team Magma guys here, and you can skip a lot of them, but they're really easy to defeat, so I'm going to just plow through them. Like that dude up top. So since I'm battling her, I could just go down and then not fight the dude up top, but I kind of need the experience points, so I think I'm going to fight the dude up top anyway. I kick this camel. Good work. He's probably got like a Poochyena or something. Oh, he's got 2. Okay, Zubat. Zubat, we can kick it. We now have 2 different ways to kick things, so that's pretty good. We need to get like Mega Kick or something and just be a kicking machine. The kicker. These guys all go away once you clear the boss of them, so that's why I'm doing them all now. So once you win the boss fight here, and it's not much of a boss fight, she's pretty weak, they just give you a free cast form, which is a normal type Pokemon. So I technically didn't need to catch Reginald like 3 hours ago, because I was just going to get a normal type for free. But Reginald currently knows every single one of the HMs that we've used, like Surf and Cut and Rock Smash and all that. So I think picking up Reginald was a good move anyway. Also, give me that. That's absolutely right. Yeah, so like this guy would be skippable, but I'm not going to. And Reginald is doing a great job of it. I like that you get 30 double kicks. That's pretty good. I think it'd be good to, like, if my first kick knocks out the other guy, he should have to send in his next Pokemon, and I get to kick it once too for free. I think that's how it should work. Like, I'm wasting kicks, you know? That's a lot of kicks. And then you have to add the 10 Blaze kicks as well, so we have 70 kicks. Okay, I've got like about 1 more hour to beat this challenge in my desired amount of time. We'll see if it, we're getting there. I think it's doable. Because it's just going to be level Altaria, catch a ghost, and then catch an ice type. Yeah, it's pretty harsh, but fair. I like that as well. She talks really big and then has like 2 Pokemon that aren't even like high level or anything. She's very confident. Alright, so we're not actually, we don't want the cast form, but we could have gotten a free cast form. I don't actually need it though. We already have a normal type in Reginald. Let me save. Rival 3 is not that hard. I wonder why my playtime is 3:30 when the timer's moving 3:37. I guess that's 7 minutes of crossing stuff off on the chart, maybe? That seems like a lot. Yeah, we get jump scared by the rival right there. We can kick this mushroom. Good. Alright. Send out New Mel. And kick that. Alright, and I think it's still a Marshtomp. Yeah, he hasn't evolved it yet. So This isn't as scary as it was last time. We're not gonna one-hit him though. Oh, we did one-hit him with a crit. Nice. Good work, Buenos Dias. No, yeah, Rival 3 is not as bad as Rival 2 is. And then we get Fly, so that's good. Like I said, I can't use it though. Let me battle this guy. I think we can just peck this. It doesn't have good defense. Oh, Aerial Ace would be a really good move on this if we can learn it. Oh wait, we missed. There's the speed boost. The thing with Ninjask though, like it has speed boost, which is a great ability. It's already really freaking fast. Yeah, they have this little disguise. It's pretty good. It's hard to tell. So like it doesn't really need the speed boost because it's already really fast. This tree's gonna fight us as well. I know they have a little tree disguise, and I know some of them have like a little rock, rock cliff kind of disguise. That did not do much damage. And we're poisoned. I probably should have just kicked that, to be honest. I was concerned once we had the accuracy drop that the 90% accurate blaze kick would miss. I'm gonna try it though. I don't want to deal with all that again. It was fine, so we're good. I think what I'm gonna do is go to the Pokemon Center and then heal, then go to the gym, try to clear it out. If we run into issues, I'm going to skip it and not use it. I think having Fly will be faster than not having Fly. And again, this is optimal, so. But, I do see that the gym leader could give us trouble. Well, we don't need it though. I think that's what I'm going to do. I thought she was going to turn the other way. Okay, well, that's fine. She's got a fish. Gonna kick the fish. I know around here you can catch a Marill, so I had this as my backup for getting a fairy type, but we are long since taken care of that issue. I should probably have bought more repels, come to think of it. You're given that this is a speed run. Hand it over. So this is why we had to come over here first. There's a Kecleon blocking the way into the gym, and we need this thing to be able to see the Kecleon and make it go away. Kecleon's really cool. It has an ability where whenever you hit it with a move, after you hit it, it changes type to become the type that you hit it with. So when I use double kick, I kick it, it takes the hit, and it's normal type, so it's super effective, but it becomes fighting type, and then I kick it a second time. It's a really cool ability. I don't think it's particularly useful for it, but it's really neat. Alright, we're going for the gym. If I have trouble with it, we're going to skip it. But I think having fly is going to be pretty cool. Yeah, it's really cool. I haven't used Kecleon much, but there's one in Pokemon XD, which was for the GameCube. It's kind of like a side game. It has these battle CDs things. They're like these little puzzles kind of built into the battle system. And one of the puzzles has you with a team of 4 guys fighting a Kecleon that's way higher level than you. And the trick to the battle is essentially making sure that every move that you use is super effective on him, right? So he starts normal type, so you use a fighting type move, and now he's fighting type, so you use a psychic type move, and now he's psychic type, so you use a bug type move, this kind of thing. I like that one a lot. I don't know how much the ability actually helps him, though. You know what I mean? Like as far as Kecleon's concerned, how much does it help him that he can change his type to the thing he just got hit with? I'm not sure. I meant to use double kick there, but I think Blaze Kick will kill it, so that's fine. Yeah, because, like, you know, the first double kick is super effective, and the second double kick is only normal effective, so he's got that going for him. And if you do something like Bullet Seed, it'd be like, okay, well, the first bullet is you know, every bullet but the first is going to be resisted because he's grass type now. I don't know, it's very gimmicky. I think it's fun though. Alright, use double kick, not blaze kick. Because I want to make sure I have enough blaze kicks for the gym later. I wonder if I should try bulking up him. Probably I should. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. All their moves are going to be... all the flying moves are going to be super effective. Yep, have fun. I am aiming to finish in time to raid into you. That's the plan. I do not know if I will succeed, but I've got an hour and there's only 3 types left, so right, it's pretty easy, right? That's the plan. That's the plan. Okay, Wingle's a bad one, because we don't really have any moves that are effective on it. Okay, good, he missed. That's fine. Swell it, we can kick that, but we know it doesn't quite kill. Ooh, maybe this one's weaker. Nice. Okay, Pelipper. Pelipper really likes to spam Protect. Okay, he's confused us. Let's switch out to Reginald to clear the confusion. There's a Protect, okay. Like I said, I'm worried about Pelipper, because I know the gym leader has one, and we really do not have moves to use on Pelipper. It loves to spam Protect, so we got that going for us. Let's go back into Buenos Dias. How much damage will Flame Kick do? Or Blaze Kick? I should have bulked up there. Yeah, so the way Protect works is you can use Protect, it'll protect you from any damage. Blaze Kick was pretty good. And then after you use Protect, on the next turn, if you use Protect again, there's a 50% chance that it fails. And then if it does succeed, then the next turn if you use it again, there's a I think 75% chance that it fails. So it keeps getting so what you want to do is protect and then do something else, and then protect and then do something else. That's kind of the idea. Alright, let's heal. We got more soda. Have a soda. Very good. We're going to leave Reginald fainted because that doesn't matter too much. Oh, there's a whole little puzzle here with these, like, spinny gates. But I already know how to do it, so... Alright, we're going to save. I'm not sure how this will go. In theory, she's got the type advantage over us. We have a fully evolved guy, though, so he's pretty strong. He's pretty fast, has good attack. So we might steal this. Alright, she's done with Swellow. I'm going to be greedy and use Bulk Up here. Okay, this is good and bad. She's used Double Team. Also, her Swellow's faster than me, which is not great. Let's kick her. So every time she uses Double Team, I'm more likely to miss. So I want to start kicking pretty soon here. Okay, we got her. We got Swellow. That's good. Probably Pelipper up next. No, Skarmory. Okay, Skarmory, we can just use Blaze Kick. This should one-hit. Yeah, there we go. Skarmory's got really, really good physical defense, but doesn't have very good special defense. And because this is a Gen 3 game, type special or physicalness is just based on the move type. It doesn't have to do with the move itself. So even though you would think that Blaze Kick, which is definitely a physical kick that should be a physical attack, it counts as a special attack because it's fire type. I'm expecting Pelipper to protect here. It did not protect. One more Blaze Kick will knock it out. That's good. I think we live that. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Now he's using Protect. So if I was really, really smart, I could have used that turn to use Bulk Up, but I didn't do that. Okay, I'm expecting a Protect again, but just in case she doesn't... Oh, she healed, so we're going to get a Peck in. It could protect this turn. It did not protect. It's going to do Water Gun. I was hoping that would knock it out with the... Okay, we got a burn. That's good. That's a lot of damage, though. Let's Peck. So she's healing again. Blaze Kick. Okay, we got it. We got it. We got Pelipper. That's good. Now she's got an Altaria as her last poke, which is bad because it also is going to resist fire moves. I am going to just use Blaze Kick anyway. Hoping for the burn, did not get it. We're not completely out yet. We can try Cloud Strife. We don't really have any moves that'll be good. We'll try Sing, I guess? Dragon Dance is scary because it's going to power up her attack, but I think her moves would all knock out Cloud Strife anyway, so it doesn't matter. Okay, we got her asleep. That's good. Now we just start attacking. That did not do a lot. Come on, Cloud Strife. Come on, Cloud Strife. She's dancing again. That's scary. Come on, Cloud Strife. Oh, we lived it! What a legend! Okay, I don't think any of these last guys can do enough damage to batter. But we'll try it. Why does it go Earthquake? I did not know it knew Earthquake. That's crazy. That would do so much damage to Buenos Dias. We got pretty close, though. I am going to take that as a sign that we're going to skip this fight for now. And we'll see if I regret that in probably half an hour. Out of the way. There we go. That went better than I thought it would, given that she's got a type advantage over our best poke, but not well enough that I think it's worth trying it a dozen times. I really want to finish this in time, you know what I mean? So, this route is tricky. There's a lot of guys to dodge. We are okay, I didn't dodge her. This is a scary one. I think she's got a melodic, which is really strong. Hopefully I'm wrong. Okay, no, she's got a cast form. That's fine. That is fine. So this is what cast form, when there's a weather condition, cast form will transform into, so he's usually normal type, but now it's raining, so he's water type now, which is pretty cool. And cast form's got a move called Weather Ball. So it's used sunny days, so now it's going to transform into sun form. I don't know why it bothered doing that, because it had an advantage against me as a water type, and now it does not have an advantage, but it's fine. Yeah, so we got a lot farther through that fight than I thought we would, given that our guy's a fighting type and she's got flying types, which beat fighting types. But I don't think we did well enough to seem like it would be worth it to keep attempting it. So I'm going to go without, and when we have to do the backtrack across the whole freaking world, we'll just backtrack across the whole world, and we'll see how that goes. Down here. And then there's a guy there to watch out for. I think I can go behind him, though. Oh, we're coming up. Do you want to see something else illegal? It'll be pretty soon here. Don't need Oddish. So there's still a lot of guys to dodge. We absolutely did not dodge her at all. Just right into her. Yeah, we're coming up on another illegal thing pretty soon here. There's a Ralts. Ralts has terrible defense. I think we can peck it. Yep, we sure could. And then we'll kick that. That's one of the ghost types that we could get. So we're coming up on another mark off on the list there. I'd like to dodge her if I can. Look the other way. Yes. This could be a Duskull. It is a Duskull. Okay, but I'm gonna catch this. Let's get Cloudstrife in there. Start thinking of a good name for a Duskull. Go ahead and hit with Sing. Very good. So this is going to be our ghost type. Okay, I should have waited to Sing, I think. Peck it a few more times. Works for me. Stop hitting yourself. Okay, good. Let's try to catch it now. Go. Okay, that's another one. That's another one checked off the list. We'll go ahead and do this. Yes. I thought we were going to have to go into Mount Pyre to get that one, but we did not have to. Let me save. Saved, and cross off Ghost. Okay, I'm going to go to the bathroom again. I'll be right back and we'll clear this out. Alright, we're back. Let's finish this thing. So those guys head off to Mount Pyre. I am going to carry on. So there's a town over to the right called Lily Cove. And that's where we're going to want to go. But we need to do this Mount Pyre stuff first. Oh, by the way. I think it's that guy. So over to the right, there's a town called Lily Cove. That's where we need to go. Hey, welcome! We are just closing out the end of this challenge here, hopefully. The challenge is I want to catch one Pokemon of every type in this game. And we're down to the last 2 types. Also, you're just in time to see something illegal. You ready? This man walked straight through that fence. So you can see by my very professional graphic at the bottom, there's only 2 types left to go. We need a dragon and we need an ice type. And for the dragon, I have a Swablu named Cloudstrife, because Cloudstrife didn't fit. So that evolves at 35 into Altaria. Yeah, look at this dude. He's hanging out. So that'll be our dragon type. And then for the ice type, we need to get to that cave that's up above the town with the psychic gym. And so to get there, we're closing in on it. I need to do the Team Magma stuff at Mount Pyre, and then go to their hideout, and then being them at the hideout will mean I can surf through the water there. But as a added complication, I skipped the flying gym because we couldn't do it because we have a fighting type. So here's Lily Cove, and I can quickly show if I head all the way over here. We want to go this way, like out into the water there. But they're blocking the way out with these Whalmers, so we have to get rid of them first. So that's the problem. So we're gonna head back. My goal for this challenge is I want to finish it by 5:30 and raid into Yui's stream. I think with better route. Oh, so the speed run for this game is about 2 hours. I thought I already fought you. So I could be doing this a hell of a lot faster, but I'm not doing that because I didn't really plan this at all or anything. I just started winging it. But I think we can get it done. I just need, like I said, I just need to level up Cloudstrife, and I need to catch an ice type in the cave. So I need to get to the cave. That guy is not on top of the fence anymore. He has retreated from the fence. So I'm kind of trying to blast through it. There we go. Probably should have bought some repels also. I didn't do that. Probably ought to have. That would help a bit, I think. So we want to go, if we go up the mountain, if we go up ways, and then we go up all the floors of the mountain, we can get the team for Shadow Ball, which is pretty good. But at this point, like, we don't really need moves or anything. We just need to level up, and we need to clear out these Team Magma guys. So I'm just going to beeline for it. Ooh, Vulpix. So as far as all the types go, normal type, we have Reginald the Zigzagoon. Fighting type and fire type is Buenos Dias the Blaziken. Flying type is the Swablu, Cloudstrife. Poison type and water type are our Tentacools, Squidward. What else? Ground type was a Sandshrew. Rock type and steel type are Aaron, named Aaron. Bug type was a Wurmple. Ghost type was a Duskull. Grass type and Dark type are a Seedot named Acorn Boy. He evolved into Nuzleaf, which is Dark type. Electric was an Electrike named Mr. Electric. Psychic was a Solrock. And Fairy type, which doesn't exist in this game, I counted Mawile, because Mawile is going to become Fairy type. Figure that's as close as we can get. All the Zubats. Oh, we're confused as well. I should have noticed that. Zubats aren't a good one for us because, yeah, many Zubats. We don't really have a move that's very effective on Zubat. That's also the problem with the flying type gym, is we don't really have a move that's great for flying types in general. We've been pretty much relying on double kick most of the time, which is doing the job most of the time, but, you know, has a couple of downsides. Oh, by the way, I decided to start with Blaziken, which is fire and fighting type, because those... The guy who's the best guy is Mudkip, who evolves into Swampert, and he is ground and water type. But Blaziken is fire and fighting, and those types are rarer in this game than water and ground, so I thought it made sense for a catch all the types challenge to go for the one who's had the rarer types. But since ice type is taking so long, I think it would have made more sense just to pick the better guy, but it's all good. How are you doing today, by the way? So we don't actually have to fight that guy here. He just leaves and goes to Slateport, which is a town we've been to a long time ago. If I had beaten the flying type gym, I could use the move Fly now and go there instantly, but we did not beat the flying type gym, so I have to walk. So that's going to take a minute or two. But beating the flying type gym would also have taken a minute or two. Fair enough, fair enough. It's the weekend after all. Not much, right? But I think leveling up enough to beat the flying type gym also would have taken a minute. So I don't know which way would be the better bet. The first gym in the game, this was like 4 hours ago at this point, is rock type. And rock type beats fire type. But is weak to water and grass. So I kind of picked the worst starter for the first gym, and I had to spend extra time leveling it up. So that also kind of was a mistake. But other than that, this has been, you know, entirely optimal. So I don't think it's possible to do this any faster than 4 hours. Alright, there's going to be guys to dodge along this route. I'm trying my best to avoid fights wherever I can at this point, because we don't need that many more levels. But we do need some more levels, so I can't dodge too many, but there's going to be some that are mandatory. So I'm hoping those will be enough. Oh, I might have to battle you. Okay, I think we just kick him. Very good. We can double kick that. That's part rock type. Very good. Ooh, I'm going to battle these two. So this will be a double battle, which is good because that means that we'll get Cloudstrife in the battle. He'll get more experience points. Alright. Peck the crap out of him. Go. Yeah, nice try healing there. Not gonna help you. Alright. We just need to get Cloudstrife to 35 to evolve to Altaria. Yeah, so both of those two bugs that you saw are the two different final forms of Wurmple, who you might remember from forever ago. Wurmple evolves at random into either Silcoon or Cascoon, and then I believe it's Silcoon always evolves into Beautifly and Cascoon always evolves into Dustox. So you don't really get to pick which one you get, you just get one of them. Beautifly is bug flying and is a little bit more offensive, like attack focused, and Dustox is bug poison and is a bit more defensive focused. But they're both pretty weak anyway, so saying it's defensive focused doesn't really mean that much in the scheme of things, you know? When we get to this next town, I'm going to buy some repels because this is driving me nuts. I didn't know you could hit an encounter on the first tile after surfing. That's crazy. See, this is why I need those repels. Should have thought about it sooner, but I did not think about it sooner. I usually don't bother with repels, but since I'm ostensibly trying to go fast, I'm noticing it more than usual. Okay, repel me up. Yeah, absolutely. It's relentless. You don't sell them. Awesome. That's perfect. Yeah, I thought that you had to at least move, like when you surf, you have to at least move one tile before you get an encounter. I did not know that you could just get one immediately. I like that guy that rates how well you did on Cycling Road whenever you do it. I don't know why they bothered putting him there, but he's funny. There's repel. Give me a lot. And then we can go up here. Actually, we should heal first. Yeah, it's fun. It's like I don't even think you get anything for getting a good time on Cycling Road. I think it's just like for the hell of it. So we need to go up here, talk to this guy. And this is where the Team Magma guys that we saw at Mount Pyre are stealing this submarine inside this building here. And we need them to steal a submarine, because then they go to their hideout back in Lily Cove and we can go kick their ass. But that does mean we gotta go all the freaking way back to Lily Cove. Which again, if we had Fly, we could just go right there. It'd be super fast. But we do not have Fly. So, that's why I got all the repels for. Get on the bike. How many rare candies do I have? I have one. Okay, good. I was hoping I'd have more than one so that we don't have to get cloud stripped quite so many levels, but I should be able to get a lot of levels from doing some of the gym battles in the next gym. Like, not the leader, but the, like the randos in it, you know? Okay, I mean, I'll fight this guy, that's fine. This fish is water dark type. So he would have counted for our dark type, I don't actually know where to get one. Alright, and then through here. We gotta go through this whole route again. Okay, repel wore off. We can go the long way around here, we don't need a repel. And then through here. Back to Fortree. Up and over roots. I think the item up here is a rare candy. I think this is worth getting. Yeah, up and over the roots. Okay, that's 2 rare candies. So we only need to get Cloud Strift to 33. And then we can use the rare candies. Oh, it's these 2. We're going to battle them. These 2 are a feature in this game where you can battle these guys, and then they'll like interview you afterwards. And by interview, I mean you get to pick a single word out of a list of however many words. And it's kind of a waste of everyone's time, but it's kind of funny. More importantly, ooh, we missed, that's bad. Oh, but he used Spark on the wrong one. Oh, but we're paralyzed. More importantly, though, the benefit here is we do a fight with Cloud Strip in the fight, so he'll get more experience points from it than ones where he's just not in the fight. Stop hitting me, come on. There we go. Taken care of. And then kick Loud Red. Okay, we're confused. Hitting ourselves. Come on. There we go. And I believe, like 3 hours ago, Reginald randomly found a full restore, so this is exactly when we need that. Yes, I will give you a new interview. Alright, I think that battle, I gotta do this pretty fast, I think that was pretty Slimy. I think that was a slimy battle. Alright, so now we head to the bag. We're going to use our full restore. Heal the paralysis and stuff. Very good. Pop down here, use a repel. Reginald has an item. So Reginald has the ability Pickup, which means he'll randomly just get items from him. Oh, good job, Reginald! So we just got a rare candy from Reginald. That's fantastic. So we only need Cloud's Drift to 32 now. Anyway, so he has the ability Pickup, which he'll randomly just get items sometimes. It can be pretty good. But sometimes you also just get junk like, oh, a normal potion. Awesome. I did not mean to hit this guy, but that's fine. Because it's raining right now, my fire type moves are going to do less damage, so that's why I'm just using Peck. Natu was psychic flying type, so he would double resist fighting moves like double kick. Swellow is normal fighting, so normal is weak to fighting, and Swellow is normal flying. Normal is weak to fighting. Flying resists fighting, so it comes out to be neutral damage, so that's fine. We can just use that. Alright, so I've already battled you with the cast form, so we'll just go through you. Go through all these. Ignore that guy. Okay, Repel's effect wore off, but that's fine, because we can just go through this grass like this. So the way Pickup works is that after every battle, Reginald has a chance to pick up an item. And it includes wild battles like this, where you just start the battle and immediately quit. So don't need a Marill. Let's see. There's going to be... I already fought you. I haven't fought you, so I'd like to not. We're going to use the Repel, and then... Okay, look the other way. Look to the left. So we're almost back. I'm going to fight these two. They got slacking? That's fine, we can kick it, that's fine. Alright, kick the slacking, peck the slacking. Okay, it's gonna heal, that's fine. I will say, when I was using Vigoroth, having slack off to heal my dude, that was a pretty strong move. It just confuses everyone, huh? Let's fight anyway, because that's a good plan. Nope, we hit ourselves. Cloudstrip hit, though. Good job, Cloudstrip. Psybeam didn't do that much damage. Alright. Hit this time. Nice. Okay, that's slacking down. Level 31 on Cloudstrip. You can learn Takedown, I guess. Get rid of Fury Attack. So I think I have 3 rare candies. So I just need to get Cloudstrip one more level. And then we're set. And he's asleep now. Come on, just kick the Spinda. All you gotta do, kick the Spinda. There we go. That fight was harder than I thought it was gonna be, to be real. And we have a repel up, so we can just go through all this. And then we're back in Lily Cove, just in time. Repel wore off. So the next thing to do is we're going to go through the Magma Hideout, where... I don't know if I'm going to get this done. We'll see. Cloudstrip only is one more. It's going to be tight, I think. Normally I like to battle all the guys in the magma hideout for experience, but we're in a hurry, so I think I'm not going to do that. And we'll see if I regret that. We don't need that many more levels, though. Use repel. Yeah, we have 3 rare candies, so we're in good shape. So I'm going to skip as many guys as I can in here. These are teleporters. I think the top one's the way to go. Yeah. I don't think I can skip you, so we'll just fight. Okay, Zubat, that's fine. There is a boss fight at the end of the hideout, but just like the previous boss fight at the Weather Factory, it is not particularly worrying. Skip you. I can skip you. Very good. I think I can skip this guy by just going really wide. Yep. And then through here, we can ignore that guy by just outrunning him. I think this is the right way to go. Now here's the boss fight. Alright, kick the Numel. Yup. And again, the Team Magma bosses, other than... So Maxie is like the leader. He's the one that we fought at the volcano that actually kind of was doing some damage to me. Camerupt is scary because it could use a ground type move. But I think its best move is Magnitude. No, it's using Amnesia. Okay, we're set then. I think he's going to use a potion here. I was right. So that's good. We can use a Bulk Up and then we'll do more damage. Also, Camerupt is being evolved should give me more experience points. There's a fight with the rival outside the department store. It's optional, and I'm considering doing it because it'd be some fast experience points if we need it. So that might be a good bet for Cloudstrife. Okay, so doing the Bulk Up was a good move here. Mightyena has the ability Intimidate. So when it comes into the fight, it lowers my attack. So, but now we're neutral. I took him out, very good. The one thing about doing the rival fight is he's going to have Swampert now, which might just like beat us. So I'm not in love with that plan. I think we just are gonna we're gonna skip the rival fight, and what we're gonna do is, so in the next town there's another gym. It's the Psychic type gym. And I don't think I'm going to fight the gym leaders there, but I can just go in and fight random trainers, and they should have good enough pokes to give us the levels we need on Cloudstrife. Also, so beating that dude there has gotten the whales out of the harbor here, so we can carry on with our journey. Too high. So here's Moss Deep. This is the next town. We don't want to go in yet. We want to come up here. I'll do you guys later. Here's Shoal Cave. So I think this is where you get like Spheal and Snorunt and stuff. So one thing that's cool about this cave is that it is it's like tidal, So like with the clock in the game, will the tide goes up and down, which I think is pretty cool. It doesn't matter much right now though, because we're not going to be in here long enough. Spheal? Nope, tentacle. Oop. Alright, tentacle. Alright, so according to this, I should just run around here, and there's a 50% chance for Spheal. I feel like I should have gotten an encounter by now, you know? Unless it's, up here, maybe? There we go. Maybe that, sloshy tiles don't do it. Here's Spheal. This is just what we wanted. So, Spheal is water ice type. So, we want him. Will I kill him if I peck him? No, I did not kill him. Okay, very good. We will go and we will... Alright, Spheal me up, fam. We got the Spheal. Nice. So that's going to be our ice type. I will name you Orb. Alright, save, save, save. We're getting there. We're getting there. Alright, cross off ice type. Alright, get my mouse off the screen. Okay, go ahead and use a repel. Use a berry. Not look at it. Use it. It's a classic speedrunning reference, you know? Orb. Let's take that. Revive, good. Alright, so the only thing left to do is level up Cloudstrife by 1 level. And once we've done that, we've beaten the challenge. So I'm going to battle these two. This should give Cloudstrife some levels. And then once Cloudstrife hits 32, I think we're set, right? Kick the Numel, peck, Swablu. I'm glad you like the name, by the way. I kick the Swablu. There we go, level 32 on Cloudstrife. Fantastic. So now we go and... Where's my rare candies? There they are. Have rare candy. That's level 33. Rare candy, level 34. Rare candy, 35. Should evolve now. Here we go. So that's evolved into Altaria. Yeah, you can learn Dragon Breath. Sure, why not? Get rid of Astonish. That sucks. And then, so we can take a look here. And we've got Dragon. So it's a Dragon type now. Let me save. and then go here, and then cross off dragon, save. Boom. It takes exactly 4 hours, 34 minutes, 34 seconds, and 7 milliseconds, or 70 milliseconds to catch every Pokemon type in Pokemon Ruby, and you definitely can't do it faster at all. There's no possible time save. This was an optimal run, so I'm pretty pleased with it today. I think we did a good job. Also, my in-game time is 10 minutes faster than my speedrun timer, so I don't know if that's 10 minutes of lag or 10 minutes of me crossing off types or what it was, but yeah, we made it with 10 entire minutes to spare, so pretty good stuff there. If I was going to do this again, I would do most of it differently, I would say, but I'm probably not going to do that. So hope you enjoyed today's Impossible Game Challenge Daily. Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe. I'm gonna raid Yui now, even though it's a little early. Thanks for coming by. I really appreciate it. I drew a little smiley face on the chat window there. All right, go.